Buckle up, buckaroos.
And we are live. We are live.
We are live.
Hi, everybody. We've missed you. Well, hi, everybody. Nobody's really watching. But if you are, we appreciate it. Apparently, in the couple months we've been off, a couple of our other players forget what it's like to show up on time. So we're just waiting on them. So this is a little embarrassing, but you can yell at them.
All right. I can get video now.
Got video?
Yeah.
We are good. Tinker just joined. We're just waiting on our jukebox.
I thought he was all pumped. What happened?
Jukebox hero.
Brian, we're trying to get viewers, not scare them away.
Shots fired.
Dang.
Are you playing something in the RBG bot sound? Because I don't hear anything.
Nope.
Hey, buddy.
Hi, friend.
If you showed up a little early, we could have tested it, But
Oh, gotcha.
we don't have time for that.
Yep.
Yep.
Understood. What is a VTT website?
Oh my god.
Because the one I'm going to is not. It's like not right.
Are you down with VTT?
You know me.
DM, can you post a new link for some of us?
I thought
I did.
it was pinned.
I did another one. I don't know. Something might have changed since the update in 2.5 months ago.
Yeah.
I think. Dad, you were on like 2 weeks ago, right?
Yeah.
Testing. All right. So what's going on? Is it not coming up for you?
No, it came out fine.
I don't see you on my list. So you're actually logged in.
Oh, so I'm in with the stream.
Yeah.
I'm connecting on my side right now.
Okay.
Wow. Sounds like Minecraft now.
So the thing that you sent, it doesn't look like the same thing as before, right?
No, you just sign in, click access game.
Remembering my password is a great.
Oh my fucking god.
Baker's playing the role of Clay tonight.
Oh my god.
Speaking of which, thought you guys said he was all pumped up to play.
I guess we have to kill him.
I guess so.
Roll that d20.
I'm here to play.
What the hell?
Oh my god, you still can't get it?
Just use that
Setting
one.
my password.
Guys, I'm sorry. This is
fucking embarrassing!
Yeah.
Were you connecting to the Forge or the Foundry just tabletop directly?
The Forge, that's what the link is. That's what I'm saying. It looks different. Yeah, that's what I need. You're killing me.
Well, I gave you the one that's
For
public.
you.
No, it's public.
Okay, well.
The other one, you should use your username and password. I set up the public one for people who can't remember that
Oh.
shit every
Well, I
time we
remembered this
sign in.
password. It's the other thing that I don't remember.
Public, my balls.
Oh, wow. See, here I am.
Hello.
I think it's safe to assume that,
Yeah.
he probably just got drunk. Clay just got drunk and fell asleep.
Okay, good. Moving on.
Moving on. Bye, Felicia.
Do you have a name of this episode, sir?
12 and a half. We are back.
Roger that.
All right. So once we see, let's see, I got Cambar, Tinker, Thud, and Fenric. It looks like it's just the four of us, you tonight and me.
Just the four of us.
So we're back. Yeah.
Yay!
So there's a couple of new things, interface-wise, we got to go over. I guess we'll go over those after the recap, while we're on the scene with your characters. Yeah. So I'm gonna go over the recap now. Bring that up. All right, so the story started with a group of various adventurers being called upon by a council of Faerun's best, headed up by the Lord Protector, Sildar Hallwinter of the Lord's Alliance. A never-ending curse has besieged the area of Neverwinter in the north, a winter with no end. Close to 10 towns are in need of help as nefarious creatures and people have moved in to take advantage of the situation. This group of strangers who have been called upon would gather together in Bryn Shandir at the Northlook Inn and Tavern to both help the people of 10 towns and to seek out the cause of the curse terrorizing the region. It has been determined that the goddess of winter, Auriel, the Frost Maiden herself, has a region under her grasp. The various 10 towns have been advised by Auriel's clerics that sacrifices must be made on the nights of the new moon. Larger towns shall sacrifice a human, drawn by a random lottery. The unfortunate soul is then stripped naked and sent out into the wilderness to perish. Smaller towns sacrifice food by stringing up a day's worth of food to racks at a mile's length outside of the town to be claimed by the wilds. Towns who can't afford to sacrifice a body or food go a full day and night without warmth. Anyone who lights a source of fuel for warmth is dragged out into the streets and beaten. Shortly after arriving to the Northlook, the group meets Dazan, a red wizard, bit full of himself, a brother of the Arcane Brotherhood, who sets them up with their first task in helping a group of dwarven miners who were ambushed and lost their goods in a fellow comrade. After a successful repossession of the dwarven goods, the party meets up with their future business partner, an injured and now ex-bounty hunter, Helene Trollbane. She sets them up hunting down a serial killer that has been plaguing some of the 10 towns' wealthiest. Sefik Caltro is eventually hunted down and killed, to his employer, Torga Icefane's dismay. After a shaky encounter with Torga's caravan, it is found out that Sefik had been infected with some sort of magic emanating from a black shard of Shardlin. The adventurers would go on from there and form a bond with their new business partner, Helene, and Fenric would form a more unnatural physical bond with Helene, along with some goats.
Yeah.
Tally, a half-elf scholar who was responsible for saving Tinker's literal neck by proving Sefik to be possessed to Torga, also decides to pair up with Helene and help the adventurers by continuing studying Shardlin and any awoken creatures, such as the lake monster affected by it, that is brought to him. After several of the deeds done for various towns within Ten Towns, they are visited by the council of the Ten Towns lead speaker, Devessa Shane. The speaker thanks the party for their efforts and informs them that she's preparing a couple of sleds and dogs for the adventurers to use, as well as inform the speakers of each town to have their inns and provisioners, provide a bit of a discount if the adventurers are in need. Jesus, this is a long freaking recap. I'm gonna grab a drink of water before I continue.
4 years later.
Right. Alright, along the way, the party uncovered a Duergar plot. Unseen thieves had been robbing the folks at Ten Towns left and right, but the authorities were unable to uncover them. After some crack investigation, the team found their way to a hidden Duergar outpost, just north of Caer Konak. The party made their way through the outpost. Unfortunately, they are quickly overwhelmed once inside by Duergar. Bard Dillon is crushed and dies, and Thud Flexdash almost follows suit. The party fends off most of the Duergar, but the de facto leader known as Nildar retreats. As he retreats, he shouts out, "My father is more powerful than any of you filthy creatures could imagine. You don't understand the glory of it. The power found in the ice. None of you do. But you will learn soon enough when my father unleashes his terror upon Ten Towns. Your doom soars on dragon's wings." The party quickly fashions a litter and carries the unconscious and gravely wounded Thud back to town. They spend some time recovering in Caer Konak as Thud winds up in a coma. Helene quickly sends help in the form of Grendel Punch and Rune Carver. The party also meets a wizard who overhears the party's trouble and offers to lend a hand. The party meets up with the two fierce individuals Helene sent and Kambar the Baked, and then head back to the outpost. They find the outpost empty, but uncover a note to Nildar from Dearth that reads as follows. "Brother, you will find me on the frozen ferry in East Haven. From this new base, the search for Charlatan continues. Long may our father reign over this dark lane. Dearth." As the party leaves the empty outpost, they are ambushed by Nildar and some of his cronies. With the help of Helene's friends, the party overcomes this threat and kills Nildar. They gather the stolen goods and return them to the people of Caer Konak. Checking in on Thud, they find he is not fully healed and still in a coma, and needs more time to rest. Instead of sitting on their heels, the party decides to chase down a lead of a missing boy, who may be with a pair of tieflings seen around the neighboring town, Caer Deneval. The party ends up at the keep, which is no longer being run by the town speaker, who went missing a few weeks ago, but a group that refers to themselves as the Knights of the Black Sword. Upon arrival, they are immediately taken to an audience with the old soothsayer prophet, who says the following. A dark Duergar warlord named Zardarok Sunblight has surfaced from the Underdark to conquer Icewind Dale. His offspring have already begun to gather resources for the eventual destruction. For Duergar to leave the dark confines of the Underdark, there must be a much more evil and deceiving force at play. I sense there is a fortress somewhere hidden within this realm that is powered by the still beating heart of a red dragon, whom has long since passed from these times. You must test your mettle against the horrors that haunt the farthest reaches of Icewind Dale to seek out this fortress, if you hope to survive and encounter Aquazadarak and his forces. This threat may be greater than the curse of the Maiden herself. Zadarak is planning a systematic destruction of all of Ten Towns. Once this meeting with the soothsayer is over, they are introduced to the leader of the Knights, a tiefling named Kadroth. As it would seem, they had a goal in common, as Kadroth offers an alliance of sorts. Unfortunately, Grendel becomes a bit pushy, and attempts to assault one of Kadroth's scribes. Things go south quickly, but it turns out this group are followers of the Archdevil Levistus. Levistus, angered by the deception and assault on one of his followers, and a fight ensues. The group almost perishes within a trap, but managed to get out and best most of the knights. Until, however, Levistus takes possession of Kadroth and displays his dismay. He calls upon a wizard, Avarice, who comes in flanked by 2 large gargoyles. Kadroth's champion, Glacier, also enters the scene. They offer the party a chance to leave the keep with their lives. The only thing that must be done is Grundle is to stay behind and pay for his actions. The party is forced to leave. Runecarver, however, stays behind at a defiance, but is quickly paralyzed as the Glacier engages and executes Grundle. Runecarver is then carried out of the keep by 2 gargoyles and dropped at the party's feet. From here, the party makes their way back to Caer Konek, defeated and angered by what happened. The party finds that Thud is on the mend and awake, however.
Yeah, bitches.
They rest for a few days. Runecarver takes off out of anger and rage. But after a while, the party reunite with Thud and head off towards their next adventure. All right, so that pretty much leads us up to your next adventure was you headed over to East Haven. You found that there was a wizard being burned at the stake. You meet up with Captain, I think, Amaroth and Helene and Tally. You have a little meeting. You discover that wizard being burned at the stake was indeed Dazan from early on in the story. You find out that he had basically taken 2 groups of people from 10 towns at 2 different times and led them off into the wilderness. The first group out into the tundra to search for a long-lost spire. And then the second group was headed off towards Lake Lac Denishir, to this fishing spot to the north. So you guys basically talked a little bit about that. Kambar decided that at that time was a good time to deceive everybody and show everybody that he was actually truly a dwarf and not an elf. The captain got a little standoffish about that and upset, but the party was like, "What the fuck?" But after everybody came down off the ledges, Kambar was accepted. I believe told to put his disguise back on so that the people that were supposedly hunting him down don't find him. And the party headed north to the Lac, climbed down a cliff face and into a cave where the suspected fishermen may have been taken by Dazan to see what may have come of them. While Captain Amaroth went back out into the tundra with some of her guard to look for the first place that the other people went missing. Pretty much the long-winded recap. A couple of things of note. During your adventures, you came across a group of folks who headed to Kelvin's Cairn, but had a lot of misfortune along the way. Makingo, a Goliath barbarian, was torn to shreds to protect one of his buddies, Paralu, and a cleric and another tiefling. The tiefling ended up perishing. Clay promised Paralu that Makingo's efforts would be honored, and he decided to pick up Makingo's path and became a zealot with Paralu's tutelage. Moving on to Tally. Tally discovered that between the shards infecting Sefik, as well as the ones that infected the plesiosaur, the lake monster, in Bremen, they had, some sort of magical properties. Sefik seemed to be possessed, while the plesiosaur, however, seemed to be more of like an awoken creature. So there was 2 different effects from the shards. Of course, he asked for any similar creatures or objects to be brought back to him for study. While in Bremen, I think you met Cora Mafoon, who told you about Huwar, who ended up being one of the Knights of the Black Sword, and you guys had no idea that he was one of the fighters that you were fighting, and he is dead now, thanks to Fenric, I think. You encountered 2 awoken wolves, much like the plesiosaur. A couple of brothers who tried to deceive you. You killed one, brought it back to Tally for study, but the other one got away. Circling back to the beginning of the story, part of the design, there was a group of Arcane Brotherhood wizards at the inn the night before you arrived to Icewind Dale. They appeared to get into an argument and go about their separate ways. Dazan, you met the next day at dawn, in case you forgot. He sent you on the task to help the dwarven miners, and then obviously just saw him burned at the stake. And back
He
to
did.
Avarice and Kadrath did advise that if you wanted to avoid any future wrath from their god Levistus, to pursue the Dwergar threat and not cross any of the Knights of the Black Sword ever again. That's everything I wanted to cover from the 2.5 months off. Yeah. Well, it's been summertime. Everybody had plans and vacations, so it was good.
Kids.
So now that everybody's back in, we aren't using Sirenscape anymore as far as the player goes. I now have a sound thing in Discord that'll hopefully be able to play it for you. You'll see the RPG bot sound in Discord. You could right-click that and adjust the volume. Currently, right now, there's no sound coming from it. The sound you hear is coming from the table. All right, so the other new thing is there's a brand new kind of player interface. I linked it in Discord several weeks ago. A lot of you probably had a chance to see it. If you've ever played the game Salastra, it is going to look familiar to you. It's basically the interface for their D&D game. Somebody made a mod. It's freaking awesome. Hopefully I didn't just jinx it and it works for us all.
Do you know the name? I'm gonna shout them out.
No, I don't. I will... I think it's Ripper X, something like that.
Awesome.
All right, heading over to where we left off. We're in mid-fight. Actually, we just started the fight, I think.
Oof.
The overlay be out right now because I still have the original overlay.
No, so when you click on your character, we'll walk everybody through this once everybody's screens load.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, so I'm loaded up. Who else is seeing the table?
I'm seeing
I'm
it.
All right. Thud Tinker.
Yeah.
You guys see
I
it?
see
Fenric, Cambar sees it. Fenric sees
Yeah.
it. Clay, do you see it?
See what?
The table loaded for you?
Yes, it did.
All
I
right.
see my imminent doom.
Oh boy.
I see my death as well.
All right, so now if everybody were to just click on, actually, let's go through a quick settings real quick because some things might have gotten reset. Upper right-hand corner of your screen above the chat, go to the gear icon. It says Game Settings,
Mm-hmm.
Configure.
Mm-hmm.
On the main page, make sure left click to release objects is checked.
Yes, sir. Anything else?
Nope, that's it for that.
Okay.
Make sure you save changes on the bottom.
Yep, save changes, bottom left of that page. Okay.
Is that
Moving on to the new element of interface, click on your character. Look at the upper left-hand corner of your screen under the anvil. There is the person icon. To the right of it should be the targeting icon where you should have that on as default. There's also 2 cross swords.
it? God,
If you hit that cross swords,
that
it'll
is
bring up the interface across the bottom of the screen.
holy crap.
Cool.
Oh my goodness. I need 5 minutes to change my shorts.
I'm going to go over this, so we'll have a few minutes to take a look at this. Thud, can you bring that up for anybody in there?
I'm gonna try.
Let's see if we can get that up on the stream for people to see.
Let's see.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it doesn't look doesn't look like you have the rights. That's okay. It's gonna be probably take up a lot of the screen. Let me see if I can give you owner of Thud and you can do it for yourself.
Even cooler. Highlight each one of your buttons. Even cooler.
Yeah, so that's what I wanted to say. Okay, I'm gonna give. I just gave the Twitch observer owner of your character. Hopefully that did not screw you up, Thud. Let's see if you can. Do you have yourself highlighted?
Click like
Yep.
cast spell, it'll bring up all
There
your
you
spells
go.
and stuff.
You got it. I don't know if it's going to be too busy for this stream, but that's
It might,
that's
but
what it
people
looks
can
like.
see what it's like, and
Yeah.
You can minimize it as well. Like the default, if you see the little arrow above your name, like your character thing right above the movement,
Yeah.
those blue boxes,
So
it toggles it.
let me walk through the whole thing for you guys. I think I set most of you guys up. So starting from left to right, you'll see your weapons, and maybe there's 3 choices there. They're all like switching weapons. So when you do change something there, the rest of your interface should change along with it. So like if you have a sword, Clay, I think I put both of your axes, one for when you're raging on there.
Yep.
Okay. And then you have the other one. So make sure you have the right one highlighted when it's your turn, you know what I mean?
Yep.
All right. So going to the right on that bar, to the right of your weapons, is the initiative roller. After that, it kind of looks like little server towers. If you click on that, that actually brings up your character sheet. And then as Jean said, the arrow pointing down to the right of that would minimize that whole interface. And then you have to look down towards the bottom where it's minimized and click it again to bring it back up.
Quick question. For saving throws, you still have to go through your character sheet?
So on the next,
Okay.
the next thing I was going to tell you is below the weapon bar, you see it says Save, Skills, and Tools.
Oh, nice.
Click that.
Oh, nice.
Okay, so now you just mouse over whatever you want, and you roll it. And it'll bring up a window that'll give you advantage, normal, or disadvantage, and formula options. All right, you click that little arrow again, and it'll minimize that whole pop-out window.
I'll be right back. I need my bifocals. Holy shit.
Yeah, that
Did
is kind of small. Go ahead, Camber.
Did you save my portent rolls?
Yeah, I did, I think.
Okay. I think it was a 1 and a 20.
Yeah, sure.
I think it was 2 20s.
Yeah, 2 20s.
Why you being a dickhead for?
You have a 6 and a 1.
6 and 1. All right.
that's like 8.
That 1 is awesome, though.
All right. So back to your character sheet. Obviously, bottom left, you got the HPs and AC and your spell DC if it's there. I think that those blue blocks in the middle might be your hit die.
Which blue blocks in the middle?
To the right of your character portrait, there's a
That's
bunch
your
of.
movement speed.
Oh, is it 6?
6 out of 6. So.
Oh, so it's five per block. I gotcha. Okay.
And then you said if you click the save skills and tools, it pops up with all your stuff. Did you say that?
Yeah. If you click that little arrow, it should pop up
Hmm.
with all your ability checks, skill checks, and tools.
Get to see how cool you really are and how sucky you are at shit.
Exactly.
Well, yeah.
All right. So moving on, the interface, obviously to the right of the portrait, all this other stuff. You got your fighting, your disengage, your dodge, ready. You got all this self-explanatory stuff. When you click on each one of the menu items, it'll either do the attack or pop up a sub-menu, like if you have spells or something. Al, if you hit bonus, you'll see under use feature, if you click that, that'll bring up, actually just click use feature. That'll bring up your rage sub-menu. And then you also have.
What are you talking about? Under
So
bonus?
no. So you see your weapon. You see all the different things that to the right of it. There's like disengage, ready, dash, use item, and then use feature. Click use feature,
Oh, okay.
and that pops up your rage.
Oh, I
So
see
then-
it. And the little rage thing popped up on the left. Got it.
Yeah, and just like in Solashi, you would then click that, and boom, you got
Gotcha.
your rage going.
I like
And
it.
then don't forget once you use that to go over to your weapons and swap over to the Great Rage Axe.
Understood.
All right. Use item. Obviously, healing potions or anything is going to be there. And you casters are going to have the spells and all that stuff listed.
What do you mean, you casters?
You know what I mean.
Yeah, what do you mean?
You casters and me with casters. Guess I'll be your opponent. You want to control Fister tonight there, Tinker?
Sure.
Okay.
You know, my life is not complete unless. Never mind. You know, not gonna say it. It's too soon. Too soon.
Too soon.
All right. So moving right along with the interface, that new interface. If you guys want to know what anything does, just hover over it. Obviously, it'll tell you everything about everything, like disengage, dash. There's a paragraph of shit to read. So hopefully, during downtown or in between your turns when you're thinking about what you're going to do next and the fallback plan to what you're going to do next, if what you're going to do next doesn't make sense and you need to move to the second option, you can look at all your shit, read their descriptions, and hopefully figure it out.
Yeah, buddy.
Whoop whoop. 8 o'clock. I think we're ready to go. Upper right-hand corner of the screen where you found the settings icon, the cross swords, right-click that to pop out the combat tracker if you want to look at it. Also, once you're done with that, move over to the chat box and you will see the chat and the roles and all that fun shit.
Do it to it, Lars.
All right, so we're in the middle of combat. You guys scaled down the face of the cliff. We had some fun with some rolls. Some people got hurt. Some people didn't. Some people just somersaulted down the cliff like it was no thing.
Whoop, whoop.
We basically left off going
was
into the cave. Yep, it's Tinker's turn in the initiative order. And you guys had gone into, I think you went into the middle cave, not quite the top cave. They were like, different feet down, and you were closest to the middle one from where you repelled. You jumped into the cave. You went down to a corridor where you ran into some crag cats.
Meow.
Where it at?
I moved this way, and you said that this particular cat had a held action. I should have probably not said that, but I believe
Let me go to the notes.
because
Yes.
yeah.
Sabretooth on Tinker, ready to action there. Okay. So again, Cambar 6 and 1 for your portent.
Yep, wrote it down. Thank you.
Got some other miscellaneous inventory items that we don't need to care about right now. So cool. I get to use the fancy new.
Quick question.
Yep,
Was
go
my
ahead.
Staff of Power in the notes too?
Oh my god.
I need 30 seconds.
All right.
Yeah, no problem. So here we go. I'm gonna go ahead and attack the.
Do we have any music?
Yeah,
we
we do. Good call. Good go.
Did we
I
get
don't
an answer on Cambar's 2.5-inch staff of power?
Yeah. No.
The micro massive staff of power.
Still has power behind it.
Yeah, so it is a needle, but
All right, let's clear the comms. We got hopefully some sound coming out of the bot now. And yep, so the saber-toothed tiger sees Tinker come around the corner there, the cave, and he lunges at him. Tries to take a bite.
Not a crime.
And he misses.
Nothing popped up in chat.
Oh, hold on, let me fix that. Added a private roll on.
Oh.
Sometimes
God,
I don't like you guys knowing what I'm
already.
doing.
Dang it. We'll see you in 2 months, everyone.
All right, no multitasking. Yeah, right. Oh, is there an end turn on the new interface?
It says end turn at the very back, right hand side.
Ah, shit. There's not one for crack cats, I guess. So I will manually. Actually, it's just a ready to action. So it's your turn anyway. That's why.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Yep. Okay, so you came around the corner. The saber-toothed tiger. Is it a crack cat or saber-toothed tiger? Man, it's been so long.
It's a blue thing with teeth,
Are you
claws.
saying crackhead?
We're jumped by crackheads in the cave.
No, these were actually saber tooths. My bad.
All right.
Wasn't
Saber-tooth
crackheads, no.
crackheads.
So I come around the corner and this thing jumps out of nowhere and swipes at me, but luckily I have my shield up, so I block it and then swing at it.
Ooh. Yeah, buddy.
Does a 24 hit, sir?
Sure does. But I think you knew that.
Oh well, I hope so. 12 damage.
All right.
And hold on, there's my alpha. Alpha coming in.
Oh yeah, I forgot the 8th player has to go.
How do you fold, like, bend the thing again?
Control?
Okay, got it. I can't see. Let me just go here.
I remember my first time using VTT.
It's months. Um, can Alpha reach him here?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. It says your controlled actor does not have an item named Force Empowered Rend. Let me try.
You know what? I didn't set Alpha up.
Okay, I can use the old stuff.
Yeah, just use the old stuff. I'll figure that out between the next session.
I don't know where the old stuff went.
Just
there
there you go.
Got it. Oh, it's because I'm still on
Oh,
still on Tinker.
there we
There
go.
we go. Let me try with the new stuff.
All right. Anything?
Trying to target this dude. There we go.
Perfect.
That
Nice.
works. That works.
All right, you connect.
So I call Alpha. Well, Alpha just automatically comes up and he kind of like slaloms through the people in the way, and he just reaches out and just swipes at it. Only doing a little bit, and that's my turn.
All right, so we're up to the other saber-toothed tiger. All right, let's see how many feet this is. No, not enough. All right, so the second saber tooth comes up behind you, flanking you with the other one. Goes to take a bite out of you.
Rawr.
And he just, of course, he goes to go for the back of your calf. He goes to take a bite, and his nose gets in the way, and he bounces it right off you, your tin can leg. All right. Does it look like the... Okay, that's just my screen. Did the turn markers go away for you guys, or is that just me?
Yeah, I don't see him.
Cool. It's just me then. All right, so it's Fister's turn.
It is
Alright.
announcing it in the log, which is good.
All right, he's going to just do a. Actually, he's going to hex the guy in front of him. It's going to roll damage, but I'm going to attack him right after.
Okay.
No, that doesn't make sense. Ignore that.
Yep. All right, so you got a 19 that hits the saber-tooth with a longsword.
Does 4 for the hex and 12 for the longsword. So 16.
Titty sprinkles.
And what'd you hex him with?
The bonus action is to cast hex, and then whenever I do damage, it rolls a d6.
Okay.
It's for and it
Ne-
does it with
trying to get what kind of damage? Necrotic damage, maybe?
yep, necron. Yep.
Cool.
And then
Sorry, it's unfair to make you roleplay 2 players and a dog.
it's okay. It's just for some reason I'm good. We're good. We're all good here.
Who's missing?
Just
Fister's missing tonight.
so Fister kind of runs through again, runs to the back of this doggo.
Yeah.
Purple stuff comes out of his fingers, and starts surrounding the oh, it's not a dog, a cat. The cat's body, and then he slices it with a sword and does some damage.
All right. So we are back to the Sabertooth, who had his ready to action. Again, lunges out to take a bite at a crime.
Thank you.
Ooh, we get a hit.
Nice.
No.
Oh, big teeth.
Bam! So he takes a nice gnarly bite out of your mechanical leg.
Oh,
Damn.
15.
Roger.
damn, dude.
All right. And we are up to Fenric.
Alrighty, let's
Yeah.
target this one nearby and see how he likes the chilling touch. Oh, it was teetering on a 6. Oh, wow, nice.
Wow.
Yeah, they're just furry.
Boom! Oh my
Nice.
gosh, a solid 4 damage. All right, so that's just not enough. I think I want to move in closer and exercise a bonus action.
All right, go for it.
I believe in you.
All right, make sure I got him targeted. And bust out the old trusty shillelagh.
Hey, wait a minute. Are you sure you don't want to talk to it and see if you can take it out to dinner?
Wally.
These guys are hurting my friends.
All right,
And
we just know
This
how
is the
you roll.
Fenric we know and love.
Oh, the shillelagh. So you hit.
There it
Funny
is.
enough, again with a 14. All right, and you deal a devastating blow to the already injured.
Emphasis on devastating.
Yep. And you want to describe your kill?
Oh, so the shillelagh, seemingly coming out of nowhere, just whacks him across the head, totally blindsiding him, and he totally collapses and crushes to the ground.
All right. Good enough. All right, so we have killed. We have killed. Damn it, which one is that? Come on, highlight. The one with 0. Dum dum. Boom.
Dead.
All right, Fenric. Very good job.
Yay.
Did you hit end turn?
I did.
All right, Clay. It is up to you.
Up to me what? I don't see shit.
You don't see your character?
No, I see my character. I don't see any enemies.
Maybe you might need to move in further. Remember, there's a cave wall to your right, and Tinker went into the cave, and something attacked him from the right.
Are you on drugs?
All right, I guess I'll move then.
We haven't seen shit.
Doing terrific.
Welcome to the party.
Yeah.
That's canon. That's how me and Clay are gonna talk from now on.
Jesus.
Two bodied building guys. Clay, over here. The big kitty cat needs to die.
I'm working on it.
All right, so his movement did not subtract from those boxes there. So you've got another 10 feet, so you could scoot between Tinker and that rock and land right about there. And now you have a shot at the saber tooth in front of you.
Come take a stabby stab.
We really talking like that?
I don't know.
Because I
Maybe
mean, I
just-
can always, you know.
It's not highlighting the mob anymore like it used to.
Alt click it. Try that one.
Oh yeah, that works.
There we go.
I think it's a mediocre axe at best.
No, it's the greatest axe in the whole wide world.
All right, you connect with a 19. Hits.
I'm loving these dice that everyone's got now.
Wow. Those are fancy, aren't they?
That's a lot of damage.
All right. So you wield your great axe and you hit him for 15 points of damage.
That's all I got.
All right. You should be able to hit the end turn, and it'll go to Kambar the Baked.
Yeah, buddy. All right. I'm going to move right there. Then I'm going to target. No, that one right there. I'm going to cast Firebolt
Wait, hold on. Where are you?
right here in this corner.
You draw a straight line to that cat without going through a wall?
It curves, right?
No.
All right. I'll move a little bit more.
You can go a little bit to the north, or you can go into the middle of the room. Your choice.
Okay. Let's see. Is that fine?
Yeah.
Okay. Ah, come on.
Almost had it, buddy.
Yeah. And I'll end my turn.
Okay.
Is that my turn?
It's my turn.
Yeah. Thud's turn.
Dad, did you put the arrows in the back of this kitty cat to make him go dead?
I don't even see a kitty cat.
Hit them
Just get in
again.
here. He's in my house eating my birthday cake.
Put
There
down
he
that
is.
cookie.
All right. So
I'm in danger.
It's not that Duma.
Daddy, chill.
I'm gonna fire my crossbow. Any sort of penalties or anything firing through these people, or am I just a amazing marksman?
He's got some cover at least.
I've learned if it was Pathfinder, you would need at least 2 different feats to pull it off, but this isn't Pathfinder.
Yeah.
Get out of the way.
Pathfinder, you'd have like plus 9 AC.
Yeah.
And the chance of hitting everyone that you're shooting through.
I'm okay with that.
I'm going to say this, as this is happening, we're not all just standing still and you find an opening.
I like it.
Says the
Wunderbar.
All right. What'd you just do?
I hit him for 7 with my crossbow.
He shot him.
Then I'll use my crossbow expert attack to I'll fucking do it again.
Shoot. Shoot them again. Oh,
All right.
this kitty cat's go pinkisher.
So another 6 points. Okay.
Yep.
So the cat or the saber-tooth tiger lets out kind of a screech. Says that both of those hits found their mark. Anything else?
Yeah. So as I, quickly jump in, fire my 2 crossbow bolts, strike my target, as I knew I would. Fucking thud flex dash. I'm gonna take the last part of my movement and come over here. And now I'm done.
You hit end turn.
I did.
How did I
Steel
get
defender's
skipped?
turn.
No, I got skipped.
Oh, remember you re-rolled initiative?
Ah, poop.
Fuck.
I'll just
Hold on, I could fix it. I just gotta know what number to put it at.
put it at 10. Me in front of this there and behind Thud.
Which number is the initiative? We got the HP. What's the middle 2 numbers? All right, 10. You say? No, that didn't work.
Penis.
I could drag. I got you. All right, 10 and a half. Gotcha. So now it is actually your turn.
Such a girly man.
Okay, I'm gonna clear the chat real quick. All right, go. If anything, Thad, you probably need to zoom in on the action. And then just move it to the left too. There you go. That's better. Okay. Yeah, I could probably fix the... Yeah, you're right. The names, everything's getting kind of cluttery, huh? Let me see if I can display a name. I'm going to change it to display when hovered over. All right, seems Tinker might have gotten DC'd. Let's give him a minute to come back in.
On a side note, DM, what's the yellow bars with the 6 of 12? What is that? If you look next to your character window on the right.
Yeah, I don't know what those are. The blocks that are kind of stacked.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought they were movement, but they don't seem to be disappearing. I thought maybe hit die.
Mine says 6 of 12, and I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't really. That's the only thing in the interface that doesn't give you a good mouse over description. It doesn't say shit.
Yeah, I don't know.
All right. I'm just going to
Put that cookie down.
All right, the name should be disappearing. I'm going to change every token to just hover. When hovered, it'll display the name of the person.
Cool.
So that'll clean up some clutter. Oh yeah, that looks better. So the floating numbers you might see, obviously the dice are the dice. You'll see the dice, but if you see floating numbers, it's usually when somebody hits and somebody takes damage. It's like scrolling combat text. So that would be damage. Green numbers would be healing.
So as we wait, Tinker got DC'd with his shit internet.
Yeah.
Tin can and string. I don't know. I think he's downloading too many other videos on the side.
Is that the Cox internet?
What? What? Oh, wow.
What are you doing, step bro?
He said Cox.
But the you were glowing because you had Hunter's Mark and concentration going,
Oh, good. Good to know.
but it was on the one that's dead.
Cool.
Isn't it? Don't you have a move where you can move that to?
Yeah, it's a bonus action.
All right, I won't. All right, we have. Tinker might have lost internet. All right, I'm gonna run Tinker real quick. I think we all know he's probably going to attack with the Maiden's Revenge.
I think we know that.
He's gonna take a swing.
It's gonna take a swing.
All right, so he slices out with his Maiden's Revenge, which is a pretty cool sword that you guys, I believe, looted off Suffolk Caltro. It's got an icy blue steel color with a blue glow.
That I donated.
Yep. So he hits him for a total of 9 damage, and that pretty much finishes off this crack cat, or not crack cat, Sabretooth.
Crackhead.
Crackhead.
Hit him in the poopa.
Daryl Strawberry.
What?
Daryl Strawberry.
Well,
A baseball
Hey.
player?
Wow.
Poor Daryl Strawberry.
From
That's
the
old.
80s?
Yeah, what do you think? We're old.
Hey,
dude.
hey, clear the channel. Tinker, are you there?
can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
Yes.
All right, good. You just killed the Sabretooth.
I'm so amazing.
You didn't even have to use the 8th player, Alpha, to do it.
Sweet.
The only difference, Brian, is I actually watched him play on TV live while you were watching reruns.
Probably.
You're not the only one that watched him live. All right. So, you guys are out of combat. You have killed the residents of this cavern. What would you like to do next?
Does anyone want to search their bodies?
I would like to search their bodies.
You just want their pelts.
They're all eunuchs, too.
I would like to search their bodies and any other items, like not items, if you will, but almost like a trophy you would take from an animal that I might be able to sell.
You don't
Well,
want to search their pockets and look through their backpack for items?
Their prison wallet.
you can check the prison wallet, sure. All right, throw me a nature check, survival check. Jesus, nature check. I'm already thinking Pathfinder again.
Take a tooth and turn it into a dagger.
So we have 2 corpses. Let's go ahead and throw survival for both.
Wait, survival or nature? Survival, I think, right?
Yeah, survival.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, fuck that thing.
Fuck that 6.
15. That's a solid. I mean, can you be fucking more nature than a 15?
Survival.
I mean, survival nature.
Yes, you can. In fact, so what is your intentions? Do you want to skin both of them for pelts? Do you want
definitely their pelts. Maybe their paws. Maybe other appendages. You know, sometimes. Yeah, teeth. Yeah, big teeth.
Okay.
You know, sometimes there's other things that people cut off that's like an aphrodisiac.
So you start cutting the pelt off one of them. You're doing pretty good. Everything comes out clean. Did you want to pluck its teeth out? Is that what you're saying?
Just I know they're not canines, but that like the dagger tooth that's used for ripping and tearing meat, the big one.
Okay.
I'm not a dentist.
You're able to get that. So let's just say you got 2 of those canine incisors, a good sized pelt from this one, and you start to turn and cut up the other one. The rest of you just kind of observing what he's doing, or are you doing anything else?
I want to start going around the room gathering rocks to help prepare their burial.
Oh my god.
I go into jukebox mode to play music for the crowd.
I'm gonna come to this cave opening and post up, see if I can see anything, and I'll send Alpha down this way.
We just hear in the background.
Guys-
yes. So
Guys,
I'd
these need a proper burial. Does anyone want to help me get rocks?
no.
All right, so Fenric, everybody kind of ignores you, but you start milling about, move around the cave if you want to collect rocks.
You can roam if you want to.
Where is, I assume Gambar's holding still?
I'm gonna
Where?
follow him.
Okay, and where is Tinker? You're gonna hang out right there?
No, I'm going up here, but I can't move my character. I don't know why.
All right, so as you guys, as you start your movement and Thud starts in on that second corpse, you hear some fast paws bolting down the path. And a saber tooth pops out from the northwestern exit
Oh boy.
Where?
and immediately lunges at our boy Fister, who's just sitting there on the corner.
Time out. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear
Okay.
you.
Tinker was moving up here.
Okay.
Like, so it probably would have hit into Tinker first.
If not, it's going to hit Fister.
Okay.
Convenient.
I literally said I'm up there.
That's okay.
And
Let's
then
move
Alpha
on.
was down here.
Okay, let's move on. Let's just say you didn't quite make it there yet. And it's not because you couldn't control your character. Meta, this was going to happen anyway.
It's happening. Let it happen. Just breathe through it. Breathe through it.
Okay, quiet. Have people
okay.
moved? Because my screen might be frozen. I'm still looking at a live cat on the bottom. Let me refresh.
Okay. So
that's where my confusion is.
All right. Well, this didn't end up as epic as it could have been. I just figured it happened, I guess.
It happened.
Just
Yeah,
let it
so-
happen.
Yeah. All right. So anyway, we'll fix you as soon as this is done.
I think I can move now. Yeah.
Okay.
You probably didn't
All right.
see my pings then. Sorry.
It's okay. So, yes, another saber tooth comes barreling down and takes a nasty bite into Fister's leg. Does 13 damage, and then can I get a? Let me get a strength saving throw from Fister.
I think he's guys. I think he's dead.
There's like 3 menus that you have to go through.
All right, so he failed his
No.
saving throw. No, he's no longer concentrating, and he is knocked prone.
Oh boy.
So yeah, Sabretooth comes charging down the hallway, lunges at Fister as you guys are going about your business in the cave. Tinker, you were on your way over. I would say you probably made it to about there. Okay, because that's where you were going.
Yeah, I was. Yeah.
Yep. So yeah, you witness this thing lunge right past you as you kind of move into position. And let's get you guys back into initiative.
Reroll or the same initiative?
We're gonna roll new initiative.
Yay!
case you didn't know, D20 next to your profile picture is the initiative.
Gambar? Rolling for Gambar because he's unresponsive. All right,
I'm
I guess
here.
I'm not.
It was muted, sorry.
Okay. All right, we're going to begin combat. And Thud, as you are trying to get that second pelt, you obviously hear the disturbance behind you and turn around and observe that Fister has been knocking over, and there is a nasty saber-toothed tiger staring at you guys.
I can smell you.
What's the lotion in the basket?
Okay, so I'm gonna spin it like I can hear it. I can hear the pitter patter of his feet coming. This is a big. This cat is bigger than the other cats we just killed, so I can obviously hear it and the echoing through the cave. So when I'm kind of cutting up that other cat, I can hear it coming, and because I'm so survival. I'm the best survival there is. I like kind of drop the dagger back into my like belt, its sheath, and then I spin around, like simultaneously getting ready to fire my crossbow. And that's what I'm gonna do.
Do you yell anything at Fister? Like advise him to stay down or anything like that?
Yeah, I'm gonna yell, cover your jugular.
Okay. I assume Fister puts his hands up as he's writhing around on his back and covers his jugular.
Then I fire. Then I hit.
It's a hit.
And then I hit it again.
All right. What do we got?
With,
6.
Yep.
Okay.
So,
Dread Ambusher. Yeah.
Dread Ambusher. I get to just roll an extra 1d8 damage on my next hit, right? I get another hit.
Yep.
So we'll remember that damage is 2. If I hit. So that's another 6 damage. 2 plus the 4. I should have added it. Sorry.
It's all right.
And then crossbow expert attack for my final. For another 8. So 10, 14 plus 6, 20. Total 20 damage.
Yep. I just kind of did it as we went, so we're good. So how many bolts was that?
That was 3.
All right.
Do you need me to remove them from my inventory, or you got it?
No, you guys are responsible for your ammo.
Okay.
But I can see, so don't be cheaters.
I wouldn't cheat.
No.
I didn't remove it from last combat, and I think I fired 2, so I'm putting myself from 150 to 145.
So, okay. Good. Just for edumacation's sake, because it's been a while. So Dread Ambush is a free action, and then you use the class feature of Crossbow Expert Attack.
Right.
To go with the other hand. All right, good. End turn when ready, unless you have some other feature.
No. Because I can't move Hunter's Mark because that's a bonus. So it wasn't crossbow expert attacks. So I am done. Ending turn.
All right, Clay, you are able to charge. Yep, you got it. So, yep. You connect with the Great Axe. All right, just for sanity's sake, Clay, I'm going to say that you were here, okay? Same effect, right?
Don't I have a 30-foot movement?
Yeah, you do, but for sanity's sake and for clutter's sake, is it okay if I put you there? You're still within reach and able to hit?
That's fine.
Okay. Or actually, you know what? If you want to do that, I'll just put you on this edge so you're not on top of him. There you go.
That's fine.
There we go.
Thanks.
He breaks my line of sight being there, correct?
So he's a large beast, so he basically takes up 4 squares, is what I was getting at, Clay.
Okay.
That's one huge bitch.
It's so huge.
Plus, you get flanking from that position too, Clay. So
Which
you
he
roll
didn't.
it.
He
Which you
didn't.
roll at advantage, yeah.
He didn't need it though. He hit, so it doesn't. Well,
Unless it's a
Yeah.
crit. But,
yeah. Well, we're past that now. Fenric, you're up. And is he really flanking? Because Fister's
Yeah.
on his ground.
Oh, no. Never mind. He's prone. Sorry.
All right, so help me facilitate this. Since I was rudely interrupted, burying a like friend, I want to take the rock that's currently in my hand and try to throw it at him.
All right, cool.
So
All you're doing is trying to break him, and now you getting attacked by him.
I'm gonna yell at him, saying that you look like you need to be buried too.
What? Fenric is now a sociopath. Holy shit.
Hey,
Ladies and gentlemen,
Wow.
that's your druid. for the
Yeah,
night.
he goes from guys, it's an honor to be able to, oh, you gonna die too, bitch.
I was interrupted with what I was doing. So, all right, what now? What do you want me to roll for that?
You just use an unarmed strike. We'll pretend that it's a rock flying through the air.
Hey, DM, I think that whole bar block thing is a movement thing, because I moved all the way over there and it only left 1 block left. So that's
Oh, cool.
so yeah.
Damn, you connected with the fucking rock.
All right, and
Did you
I got
just
a 1.
do only 1 point of damage?
It was a pebble.
It wasn't. I mean, I didn't say it was a big rock. All right.
All right.
Then.
So I think just kind of bounces off the saber-tooth forehead, and he kind of looks up at you like, huh?
Then, as a bonus action, I'd like to take a look at Tinker and cast Healing Word.
Appreciate it.
What's the
Okay.
word?
Burr, 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 burr is the word.
That doesn't sound very druidic.
Hey, the bird, it's nature.
We got a little effect for that. What did you get, 6?
Oh, I missed it.
Boom. All right. I
Oh,
hit
do I
it for you.
need to cast it again so you can see?
No,
Oh, it's
you
gonna take
don't.
up a slot. No. Don't.
All right, and that ends my turn.
Like me in Pathfinder, rather than I'm just right clicking and use. All right, who's up? Cambar?
Yep.
Nope. Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Moving
sorry.
right here. And going to cast a firebolt at him.
For a second there, I thought you said fireball.
We're all gonna die.
I had a D&D flashback from 81.
Yeah, boy.
All right. Describe your action, sir.
So I pull out my staff and I'm gonna aim it at it. And I'm very unwary, haven't used it in a while, so I'm getting used to it.
I have a
So
boner.
I cast the firebolt, and the fireball goes right out and it circles around, it hits the wolf and catches on fire.
All right, very good. Right, you gonna end your turn, or are you gonna do something else? You good? All right, Sabertooth's turn. So the Sabertooth takes the fireball pretty much to his face. His hair starts singeing, or his fur starts singeing his hair. Shakes it up, but he's bloodthirsty. He just knocked our boy Fister on the ground, and he's not done with him. He shakes off your fireball, and he goes and takes another tasty bite out of Fister. He growls. He lets loose.
I like to use my portents.
Oh, what do you want to do?
I'm going to give it a 1 instead of a 19.
Nice.
Hey,
I was about to say, your Fister's gonna die.
Oh, lucky Fister. Okay, so subtract that, and
It fumbles, right?
yeah, he goes to take a bite out of Fister, and the smoke and the fire is all in his eye, and he actually lunges down blindly, and he ends up cracking his teeth on a rock that landed on the ground after he was hit. He was hit in the forehead by it earlier, and the actual Sabretooth does 5 damage to himself by cracking his teeth.
Nice.
All come together now.
Since he lunged the other way, do I get an attack of opportunity?
No.
No, you didn't move the spot. Good thinking, though.
No, it's staying on top of it. I like it. Let's say enough happened to the poor bastard. All right, Tink.
On it. Tinker's actually going to realize that these guys might be some ice creatures. He's going to sheath his. Actually, not even sheath. He's just going to kind of turn his wrist down, and a firebolt is going to come out of his wrist blaster thing.
Turn down for
What
what?
the fuck? That's new. What's that?
Like
It's a
Spider-Man?
cantrip.
Cantrip.
Oh, and a crit.
And you could do that. It's like a touch.
Yeah, it's not even a touch. It's the same thing that Cambar just did.
Okay.
It's a cantrip. And I crit. Are we clicking crit? Do we fix that thing?
Yes. I think. We'll see. So it should give you max normal damage. And then whatever you rolled.
Yep.
What did you roll?
A 2? No, it didn't work.
All right, so it gave you a 10 for max, and then
Yep.
you rolled a 2.
Yep, and it
So
only gave me 10.
All right, so it should be 12. I'll just deduct the extra 2. Extra 2 points. Gotcha. All right, good. All right.
That's the end of actually 1, 2.
I got to move around to the backside.
Yeah.
All right.
And then it should be alphas. Yep.
Yep.
He's going. What the heck? There we go. Would you consider that flanking?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh God. That
Okay.
was horrible. And that's the end of his turn.
I'm going to turn
Yeah,
Alpha to
thank you.
face him. All right, so up to Fister.
Fister's turn. He uses his movement to get up.
Okay. He's up.
He bonus action. Oh no, he lost the hex. So he just gonna stab him. For 7 points of damage.
All right.
And that
just-
should be
Up to Thud.
Ooh, it's my turn.
So you notice the Sabretooth is still kind of shaken and still singeing. Some of its fur is still on fire. It's blinded. It's trying to get its bearings, but it's very wobbly.
Before I fire my crossbow, do I hear any other pitter patters, or is there anything else I can make out that I might be able to hear, or is it just the crackling of this kitty cat's fur?
Crack-a-lacka.
I guess you would have to use I'll say your passive. No, you're good. You don't hear anything out of what's going on right in front of you right now with
Sure.
the combat going on.
So I'm gonna take steady aim with my crossbow, point it. I'm going for the eyeball of this cat. I gotta get to stay down. So I pull my crossbow up to my one eye, and I slightly squeeze the trigger.
Brown eye. Oh my god.
What?
That'll work.
Woo!
Wow.
That'll do, pig. That'll do.
So I will. I'm gonna roll critical. So I hit with a 9. Does that look right?
Yeah. Yeah. Hold on. So you definitely land the killing blow right there. Go ahead and describe where that bolt goes.
It actually it goes right through the pupil of this cat's
go on.
right eye. It just like a needle sticking through a circle of jello. It goes in with little to no resistance.
Keep going.
And
Keep going.
as it goes through, you can see somehow the crossbow bolt is spiraling like it was fired out of a rifle barrel. It just with such precision goes through the eye, and you can see it go right back through the eye cavity, right through the back of the skull, and pop out the back of the skull, dripping with eye gook and brain matter and blood.
I'd ask you for a TLDR, but that was too long to begin with. So, moving on.
I shot him in the head.
All right. So the Sabretooth falls, and you guys are again out of initiative.
Kind of sigh and say another one. I gotta start gathering more rocks.
Oh.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Jukebox mode. This time I'm playing LL Cool J.
Okay. So you still have one corpse from before and a new corpse in front of you. Do you want to proceed with skinning or anything like that? Let me know.
Fisty's gonna move over here and take a look at the walls, investigate the wall, see if there's anything that's peculiar.
Okay.
All right, let me take care of the folks in the cavern here first, who are just roaming around, not telling me what they're doing.
Not
Looking
wrong
at
with it.
this wall.
Are you talking to me?
No, I'm talking to the other guys roaming around the cavern.
Oh, I thought
So,
I did say what I was doing.
I know, Fenric, you're picking up rocks. Clay, what are you up to? You're
I'm
playing music.
music.
All right, what's Fister doing?
Investigating the wall, and he rolled an 8.
Yep, it's a wall.
No, it's a wall. What is Kambar doing?
Checking this wall. Anything?
You want to roll an
Guys.
investigation check?
What are we?
All right.
Thud, what are you doing?
I want to go. I want to go look at this cat.
Got an 18, sir.
All right, so you notice that that's a wall in front of you, and you could tell for sure that that's a wall.
Okay.
No doubt about it. Cave wall.
All right.
All right, everybody stop moving around. I want to get to what Thud's doing.
I want to approach the cat that I just killed right here.
All right, I'm pausing.
Can't do that.
This is
And I
all kind
want-
of happening simultaneously and not all at once. So, yes, you approached a cat that is dead in front of you, and half his fur is singed.
Okay. I want to look down, look at the cat, try to determine its age, anything I might know about how deep their pack they usually run in, and see if I can hear anything else coming from this tunnel.
Like its final thoughts.
All right, one thing at a time. So the first thing you would do if you want to take a look at the cat and kind of get a feel for what's going on with the cat and its buddies or its pack or whatever is roll me a nature check.
Nature or animal handling?
You can do animal handling. Yeah, sure. I guess. I don't know. What's that? Let's mouse over that one. What's that say?
Yeah. Let's see.
It'd be more nature, unless he wants to really handle that
yeah,
animal.
Yeah. That's nature. That's
'Cause
you're
it's-
not mounting the damn thing. I mean, you
'Cause
might.
it's dead.
Fenric? Just kidding.
Fenric, are you gonna mount the dead animal? again?
I do have a +4 animal handling.
Oh Lord!
So you get to roll with advantage if it can't move?
We just got banned.
Somehow Penric's pants just automatically fell down.
Oh my god.
I
All
can
right.
roll a strength check with it.
This has gone on far too long. Go ahead and give me a
Yeah.
nature check on the
Nature
lower of the
check.
animal. Yep.
Nice.
Oh my god. All right. So,
I have a boner.
uh, 1 second. All right. So you get down and you start taking a look at the cat. You can tell it's a saber-toothed tiger of the north. So it's kind of like white, normally with black stripes, but this one's kind of, his fur is burnt. You could tell that usually these kind of saber-tooths of the north here, they kind of run in packs of 3 to 4 animals. As you're kind of looking him over, are you kind of gutting him or doing anything like that? Checking out his stomach contents or looking
No.
for poop or anything like that? Okay.
Nope, just kind of what I can tell by the animal, its size. You know, does it look
Yeah.
like more
It
of a
looks like
juvenile or?
looks like maybe the alpha of the pack.
Okay.
Because indeed it is larger than the other 2 that were slain before.
I'd like
And
to
you
put
could only assume that it wasn't present when you initially came into the cave because it could have been out hunting.
Okay.
I noticed Thud studying the creature. I want to put my hand on his shoulder and say, "You can hear them too?"
Yeah, I can. This one's very quiet. As I kind of make reference to the crossbow bolt, and I pull that out of his skull.
All right.
Can I add that back to my inventory? Can I reuse crossbow bolts?
Yeah, go ahead. How many did you shoot? Like 6 this round? Let's say you got like 3 of them back. I think you shot like 40, but just whatever.
It's not a repeating crossbow. All right, that'll be it.
Very good. So that's one probably wouldn't be worth skinning for a pelt. The other one you did not get around to. It's up to you whether or not you want to do that or not. Otherwise, let's take a short break. First break of the night.
All right.
Should be about, let's go 5 minutes. 10 minutes. 10 minutes.
We'll be back, guys. Anyone there?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
Oh,
Yeah, back-to-back 20s, huh? How about them apples?
good. I think we need to venture up that hallway up there or down south.
Maybe.
I don't know. I'm kind of afraid. I feel like there could be traps somewhere. So, who can check for traps though?
That can.
Yeah, I can.
Maybe Thug needs to go just in case.
I gotta find.
Because I have a very eerie feeling about this area.
I don't know. I feel pretty good. Do we really need to check for traps? I mean, who would do that to us?
Yeah, what the hell?
Yeah, like that would never happen, you know?
I mean, these creatures live here. I mean, why would they trap their own place? It doesn't make sense. I don't think we need to bother with it.
No, of course not. Be right back. Grabbing a beer.
How many viewers right now?
Oh man, I think we're sitting at a record high for viewers, 87. Guys, that's awesome. Thank you so much for tuning in. Hope it's fun. Super excited about that.
You boy.
Gee. Ah, man, I miss this. I'm glad to be back. We were gone for what? All of August, all of July, and most of June.
been a while.
Yeah, I think June is kind of where we started running into the issues with Forge or the Foundry.
Yeah.
BTT's major upgrade from the .07 release to the .8. I think we tried a couple of sessions that just kind of went south. But they've since finalized a pretty good build with 0.8.9. Again, this is Foundry VTT, not Roll20 or Fantasy Grounds or whatever the other ones there are out there. Yeah, and then summer rolled around, people went on vacation and had babies and such, so we took a little bit of a break. About 2.5 months, I guess.
Wow.
Just about back. Another 2 minutes, just over 2 minutes to go. This is what, session 12.5? We are in the caves just north of East Haven, trying to locate it on the Lac Denishir, which is just a fancy word for Lake Denishir. Hunting down some lost fishermen that were supposedly taken by the wizard Dazan this way. We don't know if they're dead or alive. Dazan alluded to the fact that they all perished.
What a dick.
These guys are just making sure for the captain of the town who is concerned. All right, I'm going to remove, while we wait, the bodies of the cats here.
Oh, let's fill the cup.
Before we proceed, did anybody have any plans on helping, or I don't know if he could help himself, Fister out with a little love?
Fister?
Fister is kind of laboring over in the corner as he's walking around looking for God knows what.
He's kind of old man urinal leaning on the wall. He's like, no, just checking out this place. Blood squirting.
I saved him.
Don't get cocky, kid.
Hey, can we take a long rest so I can get 2 portents? Oh.
We're
yeah,
about
Tinker has
good
some
to
healing.
go. Okay, so Tinker, you're back. Obviously, Thud's back. Cambar's back. Clay, you back?
Yeah.
Fenric back?
Yep.
All right. We'll go ahead and resume. All right, so anybody want to help Fister out? As I said before we move on from this point. Let's do it. I will go ahead and unpause the game. Kind of stay within the confines of the cave. If you want to go anywhere else, let me know.
I don't have any heals, so anybody wants to heal him, go for it.
Yeah, I'd like to pick. Is he still prone?
No, he got up.
He got up. All right, no, he's fine. Fuck him.
Tinker's
Stay in
gonna.
the confines of this cave or this little where we are now.
Pretty much, we'll just halt right there as we're getting in, ready to heal Fister.
Yeah, Tinker's gonna kind of turn around as he sees like Fister kind of dragging his leg up to him. And like, stand still. I've got you. And he's going to cast. Where is it? Where is it? Use item. Cure wounds first level. A scroll that he has made. Let's see if this works. I don't know why I had to do that, but I think I just killed Fister.
What are you trying to do?
That doesn't make sense. I have a Cure Wounds first level spell scroll.
Okay. I don't know why it has attack. Oh, that's weird. Did I give that to you from the compendium?
I created them. I don't know. Yeah, you
Yeah.
must drag it into the thing, but
Oh, you know why? Because it's probably like figuring you're trying to cast it on an undead or some shit.
oh, maybe I don't know. Let me
So let's just do the Healy part of it naturally with the Paradise or whatever you need to do.
All right. Let's see if I can click it this way under spell.
It's weird. It doesn't actually. I don't see the actual spell.
Yeah.
Besides the attack.
Yeah.
All right.
Let me use a regular Cure Wounds spell.
Yeah, just don't use. You don't have to use a. If you know that, or do you have that? Yeah, you do.
Yeah, I do.
Just don't use obviously don't use the
yeah, I'll
spell
just track it. I have 2 of them. I'll just track it. I'll remove one, and then I won't do consume spell slot for the heal. It should still work.
The fuck? Okay.
I click healing. Click normal. There we go. Oh, did I heal him though? How low was he? Remember.
I'm sorry, I'm distracted. You hit him for 9?
I healed him for 9.
Yep, that's kind of what I meant.
I know.
You bring him up pretty much 31 to 35.
All right, cool. Yeah, I see that. You'll see like the Tinker sprays this mist from his other wrist, and it's this
Should have subtracted 9. That'd have been funny as hell.
This blue green type of mist, and it coats the bleeding wound, and it kind of closes it up a bit, stops it from bleeding, and kind of like the magic that you see in all the shows where it like just closes the wound up, and Fister kind of stands up a little bit straighter. It says thank you. Take your knots.
He comes, he's definitely not laboring as much. Cool. Okay. Let us move on. Where are we going to go from here? You guys want to work together and let me know. I'll unpause it and we'll head into a direction where we want to go.
Well, Tinker's going to mention that in the south it seemed like it was a dead end, and this is clear end here, so we should just keep moving north.
So the south did have a passage to the east that you guys saw, but you just went north. But yeah, of course you're looking up where you're at now. You have, you can see kind of down the path to the northwest and an opening there to the east. Are you going to go ahead and lead, or I'm going to unpause?
Who's leading?
I'm gonna move.
I'll lead. I don't care.
All right, get up there and head in a direction. Try to go like 2 or 3 squares at a time, Clay. Never hit the space bar after you draw, and I'll move your guy. Unless there's walls in the way. Yeah, you got it. All right, Clay, so as you start heading to the north, you can see kind of what Tinker sees. You got a passage that you're currently in heading north-northwest, and then you could see an opening to the northeast, kind of directly 10 to 15 feet in front of you.
I keep going.
Okay, go ahead.
And I stop right there and peek down the hallway.
Yeah, so you look down the eastern hallway, and you can kind of see it opening up into kind of another bigger room than the hallway that you're in, kind of like the area you all just came from. No threats are observed right off the bat.
I take a quick right around the corner and just peek again.
Yeah. A little bit more of it appears you can see almost all of it now. Still, you don't see anything out of the ordinary quite yet, but you haven't quite revealed the whole thing.
I try to get into it as ready a mode as you can be without being in combat.
Okay, so you got your great axe ready. I'll say you're ready if anything pops out at you or anything like that to swing. Okay, so you kind of move in. It's a little bit of a smaller cave that doesn't have a couple of pillars that were in the middle of it like the other one did. You look around; it looks fairly empty, covered in snow. It's kind of blown in from the entrances. You do notice that there's pretty much north, west, and east on some of the caves through the kind of iced over rock. You could see some sort of markings as if they were paint, but you can't quite make them out yet.
Which side of the walls are they on?
From your vantage point, you could see them directly to the north of you.
Okay, I'm gonna go right up to the edge and look at them.
Okay.
The Edge of Glory.
And do I need to make a check of any sort, or?
Yeah, throw me a history check. And so while Clay goes through that, I assume the rest of you are going to kind of head up that way?
Yes.
All right. So go ahead and move up that way. It seems like the area he's in is secure.
Oh, 1. Nice. Or is that a 4?
It's a 4? No, it's a 1. What?
But they pretty much only look like stick figures, but you can't really ascertain what they are. You do notice now that you're that far in that there are also markings on the east and west walls. So maybe if anybody with a little bit of history expertise wants to come in here and take a look at them.
I'm at a -1, so it's not that big.
You still got your axe ready, though. Again, I don't know who's proficient in history. There's 6 of you. Hopefully somebody is.
History?
Yeah, this would be you guys taking a look at your character sheets and seeing what you have for history. Or look at your skill check from the menu.
I am -1. I cannot help.
I've got a +4, I do. Make it dirty 20.
Okay, what drawings are you looking at?
I'm looking at the ones that Clay pointed out.
I'm +5.
All right, so we got to check in. I'll let you do a check after I explain to Tinker if you want to move up there, so you're looking at the wall and not.
Yep.
Okay, so Tinker, you noticed that Clay is kind of right. They are kind of like primitive stick figures, but what you could tell is they look big. They kind of look like frost giants, and they seem to be wading up a river that ends up in kind of a cavernous spot that depict maybe a hot spring. It shows, it kind of shows multiple, right? Like it's a progression of frost giants marching down this river and into this hot spring, where you see them kind of going prone, and symbols of death can be kind of ascertained, like they're sacrificing themselves in this area. So that would be that set of drawings. Camber, did you want to go look at a set of drawings as well?
Yes, I will.
You have the east and the west. Pick a side and go.
I will go east this way.
All
I'll
right, be
roll
down.
for history.
Yeah, go ahead and do it. Down here, where I'm pinging. I guess I'm not pinging. Right here. I got you. You're there.
Okay. I'll roll the history check.
All right.
Ooh.
Now another good roll. Another history check. Another historian, if you will, of Lands of Faerun. All right, so you take a look at this set of drawings. Again, still pretty primitive. You see some sort of like round dome type shape that has kind of like a skull look to it. That has kind of like a crown situated on top. But this shape is also kind of clad in like, let's say, defenses like around it. Like it looks kind of like a fortress to
Okay.
you. There is kind of a great battle depicted here between what looks like the frost giants again from the carving or the writings up north, and a godlike entity that looks like it's riding upon a rock.
Oh,
and
boy.
for those of you, are you familiar with what a rock is? Not the actual rock, but it's an actual animal.
No, I'm not familiar with.
And not the wrestler. Yep.
All right, so does that show up?
Yeah.
Oh, yep.
Players
thank you.
panned out.
All right, so it's a giant bird-like creature. Very big. Obviously large enough for something like a god to ride upon. So this is what you would know there, Kambar.
Okay.
In ancient days, giants battled dragons for control of the world, and they created rocks so that worshippers might challenge the dragons in the air. So it's kind of like these birds would be used to go up against, in ancient times, titans and dragons and such.
That's a big bird.
I'm so glad that worked. The show BTT worked. Great. Okay. Also, Kambar,
Yes, sir.
overhead, kind of over the head of the above the crown in the skull fortress that looks kind of like it's situated on an island, you can see the letters GRIM visible
Right.
overhead, but those are the only visible words. It obviously keeps going, but the rest of the letters have faded over time.
So, these letters, are they like common?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, yeah. Actually, you would know because of your, I think, like dwarven
Okay.
background and such. You would know. Yeah, I would say common would be good enough.
Okay.
Yeah, let's not get fancy, right?
Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
You're a historian. You rolled a pretty good roll. All right, we still have drawings on the west wall. Let's take a look at.
All right. I'll move over here to the west side.
Here we are now going to the work. No Moby fans. Right.
Who's that?
Oh.
Oh, he rolled almost my roll.
So you come over here again. It doesn't really look like you can decipher what this is, besides
Okay.
the kind of stick figure-ish type. Obviously, frost giant something, but all you really see, I guess, that you could kind of ascertain from that is it looks like several square-shaped objects in a circle. That's about it.
So I see more of those frost giants, right?
Yeah, so you do recognize that the stick figures still look like the same ones you guys saw in the north and the east.
Do they look like they're well armored, or no?
That's what I mean. No, they're stick figures. So
Just stick figures. Okay.
yeah, I mean, you might see one. You might have seen one on the other drawing, seeing as there was a battle, with weapons and shields, and but obviously the stick figures don't wear plate.
No, they don't.
They'd have to be a little upscale from primitive for me to be able to describe that to you. I mean, you can only assume that, yeah.
Okay.
Giants wore armor.
Yeah.
Unless it was that long ago they didn't discover that kind of metalworking and such.
I see. So the walls, do they just look like ice cave walls, just like no cracks?
Yeah, it looks just like the rest of the cavern.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no.
I tell the group. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead. Yep.
I tell the group about what I saw on the other side of the wall, and I said I don't think there's anything of use in this area. If you guys want to proceed.
Time is of the essence.
Mm-hmm. I think we should really go south.
So let's go ahead and move out back
I'd
down.
like to
Go
cast
ahead.
a spell.
Sure.
Detect magic.
Okay.
Wow.
Did that go off? I don't know why there's a template in there.
It just popped up with a template. I don't know if I need it or not.
Wow.
Well, yeah, 30-foot spear. So it kind of shows you the area. So nothing, honestly, nothing magical, unfortunately.
I'm magical.
The cave drawings aren't magical or anything like that. So nothing really in that 30-foot spear around the center of your person.
Very well.
I like it though. You guys need to do stuff like that more often.
Fish
All right.
just move up here because he can hear like the howling, and
Yeah.
I'll look.
So as
instead of
Fister
it's
starts
open.
going that way, you notice that you gradually have been kind of going uphill in this area. And where Fister is now, the rest of you don't quite see it yet, so just pretend you don't know. But he sees another kind of opening that looks like it leads out up the path, and it's kind of the hill gets a little steeper where he's at.
Okay. I'm gonna move down some.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna call out that it seems to go outside, so we should move south.
Guys, I think we need to go deeper.
All right, let's give me a second here. I want to get everybody moved into position.
Okay.
I'm gonna get. I don't think you're concentrating anymore, Fenric, so I'm gonna remove that condition from you. Clay, I'm gonna put you out front as you seem to have been leading from before.
Sure.
Me next to him.
Oh, sorry, I pressed the wrong button.
Campire's got that staff.
Yeah. Got that staff.
All right.
It's got a special bowl on it too.
I'm gonna bring you kind of back down to just to speed things up here. I'm gonna bring you guys back down to the original cave there, and then we'll go the ones that you already cleared here. So it shouldn't be too much of a deal.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna explore.
Al, yeah, you got a pretty much a straight shot to the south. You can go all the way down, and right about there, go maybe 10, 15 feet to the east, and we'll wait for everybody else to catch up as you go. All right. So Al, you're kind of trucking down the path. It's kind of going downhill, and as you kind of round the bend there, you can hear. You can see out in front of you where the cave walls kind of disappear. And it looks like some sort of ice bridge that leads probably about 40 or 50 feet across something. You're not quite there yet to tell that there's something under it.
Something is telling me we should all pile up on this bridge.
So go ahead and you can go right up to like the edge right there and then stop if you'd like.
Tinker's gonna be like, let me send Alpha across and see if he sees anything.
Yeah, I want to get everybody in position, and
yeah.
Before you guys go, I'm going to give you a quick description, and then you can decide what you want to do.
Okay.
So nobody go further than Tinker right now.
Oh, Tinker.
Is that Tinker who Brian marked?
You're fine. Just stay there.
Yeah.
I'm moving Fister and then Fenric up. Okay. So what you see straight ahead, you all can see it now. You see a natural stone bridge. It spans frozen river. The frozen rivers are probably, you could judging 20, 25 feet below. The top of the bridge, however, is covered with what looks like a slippery, icy glaze.
Oh boy.
A frothy, starchy smelling glaze.
How thick does that bridge look? Like, can we tell from the bridge how thick it could be, or no?
Define starchy.
No, you can't. I mean, you could tell that it's right. It's not like a thin piece of ice or anything. It's rock, so it's a natural stone bridge. It's
just slippery.
Yeah, it's just very, very slippery. And this friends is where you might want to think about looking at your equipment and
Yeah.
how things could be easier.
So Tinker's
I
going
have some
to
ideas.
tie a rope on Alpha.
Okay.
Good idea.
What's your idea, Fenric?
I was thinking we take some of this rope and we can make a daisy chain to connect each other. On
Yeah.
top of that, another thing we can do, I have a net. I can place it, drape it on the ground over the bridge to give us extra traction as we're walking across.
I was thinking the same thing with some of those pebbles. If we throw them across, we'll
The
dig
ball,
into
the ball
ice on
bearings.
the pebbles. Not the more of like the pebbles that are not circular and slippery in nature.
Oh, I understand now.
How tall are our robots? I mean, excuse me, our warforges.
Guys, your equipment, you should have things that help you walk on slippery surfaces. They're called crampons. Not
I'm sorry.
tampons, crampons.
I do not have any of those.
All right.
Yeah, the cold weather comes with clothing.
I have my boots. Those
Oh, I got
winter
crampons.
boots.
I
All right,
equipped my
one
crampons.
one at a time. Does cold weather clothing come with crampons?
No.
I don't think so. No. Okay. Now, Cambar, what are your boots?
It's those magical boots that help me walk on snow and ice and stuff.
These boots are made for walking.
I don't see that in your inventory, buddy.
I should have them. They were from Bard and they gave them back to me.
Yeah, they were from that lady that we rescued the 2 kids.
Yeah.
If that's the case, Tinker has some pitons, and I will hand them to Cambar.
Hold on, let's see what his. See what. Do I have them?
Someone should have them. They're the snow boots or whatever.
I
Oh,
was supposed to get them back, but
was it? So that was on Bard Dylan.
yeah.
All right, give me a minute. Let me look.
We're just RPing while you're looking. So Tinker's gonna hand the pitons to Cambar. Be like, you need to get to the other side and hammer these in so we can tie ropes to them.
I can do it. If you tie some rope on me, so that way I can do that while I walk across. If I fall, you can help me.
So yeah, you have. Let me get these on you. I found them. Boots of the Winter Lands.
Mm-hmm.
So these are fur boots, snug and feel quite warm. While you wear them, you gain the following benefits. You have a resistance to cold damage.
Mm-hmm.
You ignore difficult terrain created by ice or snow, and you can tolerate temperatures as low as negative 50 degrees Fahrenheit with any additional protection. If you wear heavy clothes, you can tolerate temperature as low as negative 100. So, yeah, you can. It's an icy bridge, right?
Yeah.
You can walk across, but the rest of your folks probably can't.
Okay.
Unless you come up with a plan, and I thought John
I have
or
a
Tinker
plan.
was coming up with one. He was giving you something.
Yep. Tinker.
So what were you gonna say, Ted?
Well, we have 2 very tall, very heavy warforges. So if we took our rope and put a warforge on each side of this bridge to hold the rope taut, we could almost hand over hand walk along using the 2 warforges as anchors on each end of the bridge.
I like it.
And then the last warforge on this side of the bridge, he can sit down and we can pull him with the rope and slide him across the bridge so he wouldn't slip.
The problem is the first warforged getting across the bridge without slipping and falling. So what I was thinking is, you get a Pete. Then Cambar goes across the way, hammers it into wall, and we can tie a rope to that. And then we can basically do what you just said, minus the warforged Eiffel Tower.
Could I shoot the piton on the edge of my crossbow into the wall on the other side?
Shoot a bolt, and that would work, I guess. So says Aaron, maybe?
Well, I could.
I don't know. You got a guy that can walk across the bridge.
Yeah, I can
Let's
walk
use-
across the bridge with the rope. I'll hammer in the those crampons in, and then we'll tie the rope to it, and you guys can hold the rope while you walk across.
I love that story.
Okay. That sounds more logistics. I mean, if you got a guy that can walk across the bridge, and
One other question.
Yeah.
DM.
Yep.
The frozen ice underneath, is that on a slant or is that more of like a pond, just a flat surface?
it's obviously it goes every which way. It's it's kind of rounded, obviously, because it's over a flat surface, and it's kind of the ice is kind of built up, and yeah, it's not like it's straight across. The minute
I
you
was
guys
just-
go 5 feet forward, it's check time.
No, I mean, if we were to climb down, walk across the frozen river, and then climb back up.
Yeah, you're looking at probably 1, 2, 3, 4 checks opposed to just one if you, or none if. No, that's climbing down wouldn't be easy. Let's put it that way.
How
You
do you
could do
bring
it.
something
You could do it. It's not gonna be like rappelling down the side of the cliff, but there may be a check.
Could we
But
melt
again-
the ice on this bridge?
Dude, you guys already have a guy that can walk across in a plane. You're overthinking.
Yep.
I hand the piton to Kambar.
Quick question, DM.
Yes, sir.
Can I really see what that is all the way down there? Can I? How do you ping something real quick? What is it again?
Hold left click.
I see something brown and furry over there. Get.
You weren't supposed to say that.
Well, if you can see it, you have vision for it.
You see something brown, but you can't make out what it is.
All right.
I have one more question. If we send, this is very important. If we send Kambar across this bridge, can he also like have a rope? And if he starts slipping, I might be able to fire a bolt that'll go through the rope into the wall to like help support him.
No, all right. So Kambar's got the rope and the pitons from Tinker. Let's get moving.
All right.
It was a valid question.
All right. So right about there, do you want to drive a piton in? Let me know how many pitons are you going to drive? You have. Before you get
drive
going
one
here.
right there.
I have
got
10
it.
pitons I can give you.
All
We
right.
only need 2.
25.
I'm gonna
25
try.
feet.
Okay.
So,
I'm gonna
show me-
drive one right here.
Okay. Give me
And
a athletics check as you hammer in that piton.
Oh boy. Here.
Well, I could have done that on this side instead of that small dwarf mage wizard.
Might surprise you.
He drives it right in.
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
And
Good
let's
luck,
see.
buddy.
Halfway through, I'm gonna drive one right here.
Got it.
He's gonna break the fucking bridge.
All of a sudden, we see the ghost of Bard Dylan.
Yeah, you get another one in. It's not as sturdy as that last one for sure.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Do
we
I-
tied a rope around his waist, by the way.
Yeah, we got that.
All right, I'm going to drive one right here.
Okay.
There
As
we
sturdy as that first one, this one strikes true and goes right in.
go. And I'm gonna drive one right here on this wall.
Okay.
Critical failure. It's a cave in.
Ah. Was
So this one, you go to strike it and it goes in. It seems a little loose. You could take another swing at it if you want to try to drive it in further, or you can just leave it and see what happens.
is it enough where I can actually pull that one out, or
Yeah, you could just hit it with a hammer like down, and then just try another one, drive another one in if you want.
I'm gonna pull it out and I'm gonna throw it on the ground and I say, "You gave me a shitty one," and I'm gonna pull another one out and pour it in.
Fair enough. I like it. All right, this one finds a good hold. You're okay.
Yeah.
So I tie off the rope and I tell them, "Hey, tie off the other side." I yell out to them.
Okay. Anybody on the other side want to reply, or are you just going to do it?
Yeah, we're coming.
Be careful. It looks like it's slippery.
Maybe we should stop yelling.
Alpha's gonna walk across. Do you want him to do a check?
Yeah. You know, just thinking out of the box here before you have him walk across. How heavy is he?
Great effing question, brah.
All I'm trying to get at here is Fenric is not only does he have his crampons on, not his tampons again, but he's a very strong individual. He might be able to carry him across for you.
I would like to walk across using the rope.
Okay.
I will come up to the rope.
Go ahead.
Be safe, guys.
All right, I'm going to start my slow walk across this bridge, checking my footing and holding on to the rope. How far do I have to go?
Go another 10 feet and then give me an acrobatics check with advantage.
Acrobatics with advantage. Okay.
So you kind of wobble a little bit. You almost lose your footing. Whoa, but you're okay. Go another 10 feet to their side and give me one more acrobatics check with advantage.
All right.
Actually, just you make it. Go ahead. I'm not going to do this all day.
Okay.
He is a medium construct that doesn't have any weight.
Fenric, aren't you like able to carry like a lot?
Yeah.
All right. We'll just say for the sake of argument, he could carry him across.
Okay.
And I'd still give him. I'm going to give him a little bit of inspiration for being so inspiring earlier with his trying to murder the Sabertooths instead of. So he'll have advantage as well. All right, who's next? Al, or Clay, you want to go?
Let's do it.
All right, go mid bridge and roll me that acrobatics check with a advantage, please. All right, you're through. You made it all the way across. Go stand next to Kambar. Thank you.
Do you want us to move forward a notch to give room, or are we okay here?
Yeah, you can move up next to right about there. So, Kambar, obviously you could see most of the cave. You see, well, before we go on, let's get these guys across.
Okay.
Let's get Tinker to give me the acrobatics with advantage. Mid bridge. All right, you just yeet yourself. You vault, pole vault. You fucking twirl around like a ballerina.
I do like a slip and slide, and just skid across the whole thing like a '90s cop across the hood of a car.
All right, do me one for Fister real quick.
Advantage as well.
Yeah. He makes it all the way across. You're good.
I believe in you, Fenric.
You can do this.
I actually have a +1 acrobatics for Alpha. He's very acrobatic-y. Pick me up.
I was fucking amazed.
Pick me up, boy.
Picking him up.
All right. So you pick him up with one arm, and you're able to grab the rope with the other, and with your crampons on, you get an advantage throw plus the rope, pretty much. So you're off to a good start.
All right, so athletics.
Acrobatics.
Acrobatics.
Oh my gosh, that was a 1 for a second on that green die. I'm like, oh God.
You make it over to the other side of the cave. Just move right up to where they are. And I will pause the game there. Describe the next room.
Okay.
So it looks like, obviously, what do we got for light sources here?
Dark vision.
Everybody got dark vision?
Yeah.
And somebody has Right, and somebody has
Clay has the
the vision goggles. I think Fenric, you were the only one that had to do something every
Right.
time, didn't you?
he had to
Correct.
cast light.
I can't recall what was done prior to our break, if I had already cast Dark Vision or not, but that's usually what I would do.
Okay. Let me see here. I think you probably did. Let me just I can look. Yeah, you're 2 of 3, and
And
you
Fister can
haven't
see like
used. Yeah, you're good.
120.
So, again, we have what you have here is another larger cave. I'd say comparable in size to the cave of the saber-toothed tigers. This one, however, does not have any animals in it that you could tell right off the bat by looking. What you do see is what looks like an abandoned campsite. We got a kind of like a sleeping, makeshift sleeping bed over there, even though it looks like a real sleeping bag with stitches. Looks like a burnt out fire, some wood. Looks like there's some papers on the ground that are kind of just frozen underneath the ice and crumpled up.
Okay. Does the bed look pretty new, or has it been there for a long time?
It's fairly iced over. I mean, it's not encased in ice or anything, but yeah, it does not look like it's been used in a couple of weeks at least, a couple of 10 days.
So in this instance, Clay goes back to the front and peeks around the corner.
All right, go ahead. Move on up.
Paused.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Ow.
And I get to the ready action as I normally do.
You got it. All right, as Clay moves in, it looks like he gives you the signal that it's clear so far.
Yeah.
Yep, I let him know.
I'm gonna look at.
You get. Yeah, go ahead.
As I look at the papers, can I actually read them, or they're frozen in?
Yeah, actually, so you see those there, but give me like a investigation check.
Yes, sir.
So those don't look like they're like easily pick upable, like you couldn't just grab them. But over on the bed, you see what looks like a torn up journal.
Okay.
More of a book looking type thing.
Okay.
You want to grab that or whatever?
Yeah, I'm gonna move over there to the bed. I'm gonna say, "Hey guys, I think I found a journal over here."
Okay.
You want me to roll a check for that?
So you pick up the journal. You already spied it, and what you see is some language written in Dwarvish. And guess who's Dwarvish?
Ooh, me.
All right, so loosely written on these pages in Dwarvish, you read. There's a few sentences here. On one page, what you can ascertain from what you could read, and it's not ruined, is these caves are sacred to frost giants. The carvings on the wall suggest the giants came here to drown themselves. Did they use the hot spring as a sacrificial pool? Question mark. On the back of the second page, you're able to read, "The wind truly sounds like a wailing woman. One could easily go mad in this place."
Oh boy.
And on the last page, what's legible is, "I think there's someone living in these caves. Shortly after discovering the hot spring, I heard what sounded like a granny singing. When the song ended with a shrill laugh, dread sunk its teeth into me. Ye gods, that's a horrible cackle. I shall leave these caves in the morning and never return." Looks like somebody set up camp here to investigate the cave. Obviously, knew a little bit of something about the frost giants in the pictures that you have seen. It does not look like he stayed long, as something may have scared him off.
I'm going to call over my party. Say, "Hey guys, I found a journal. I read in this journal. It doesn't seem right. I think we should get out of here as soon as possible and be on guard." It said something about a voice of a wailing woman in the caves.
Yeah.
That looks like a huge bed though, or is it like a dwarf-sized bed?
No, it's oversized.
But
It's
but writing in dwarvish.
no, it's not. What I'm saying is, it would
Journal.
probably be it'd be like a human or a dwarf bed. It shouldn't be a giant bed like that.
Oh, okay.
My bad. And it seems like every time somebody says something in chat, my camera moves. Do you guys have that same effect?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's cool.
Bats
All right,
do what?
if that annoys you, you could turn that off in the core settings under pan to token speaker. Uncheck. All right.
Okay, come here.
Yeah, come on in. So far, Clay has ascertained that the cave is somewhat safe. Cambar's obviously in.
Can I investigate the fire? If there's like, I know judging by the bed and stuff, it looks like no one's been here for a few weeks. But anything I can tell by the fire?
All you see really is a bunch of charred wood and coals. There's nothing really.
Is there any? Could I light a fire?
Yeah, you guys could probably. You'd have to somehow thaw the wood that's kind of bundled up over here in the corner,
Okay.
which I'm sure you guys could do in a couple of hours, and then you could start a fire and rest or whatever if you wanted to. I don't know if you need to or not. Hasn't been that long. Oops, speaking of which, I forgot to start the clock.
Can we look underneath this sleeping bag, or is it frozen to the ground?
That's frozen to the ground. I mean, you could spend probably an hour trying to pry it up, but it, just like kind of from the looks of it, feeling it, and you could tell that it's just sitting on the ground. I don't know.
Nothing
It looks like
special.
it's no.
Okay. It looks like a dead end here, guys.
It very well may be. There's multiple cave entrances. This could be just one of the levels.
What if we climb down the bridge onto that river and see where that flows?
We don't know how solid that river is though. Do we know
Judging by
Okay.
the atmosphere in here, I'm sure you could be able to ascertain it if you went up to the edge and looked.
Yeah, I'd like to do that. Can I come by Alpha here and take a peek?
Yeah, you guys are free to move back up to the edge of the bridge.
Tinker's gonna mention as he's walking by? Make sure to hang on to the rope. It's a long
Hey,
drop.
hey guys, what do you think about resting here? This is actually kind of a secure location.
Isn't it still super early?
Yeah, so you guys pretty much remember you guys had came up to the top of the cliffs, and then pretty much camped for the night, and then you started to descend the cliffs. So you're only a couple of hours into a new day. It's like 8 o'clock in the morning. So yeah,
Oh,
But
good to know. It's probably good to know, and
yeah, to come back
need
to
to
if we need to.
right.
I'm just saying, there's only one entry point, so.
No,
I'll
it's
take
you're right.
shit.
It's a definitely plus. It's got a tricky bridge to get across, right?
But didn't you
Yep.
mention that there was some evil cackling and whatnot?
Yes, from the journal.
So that might be something we need to think about as well.
It kind of scares me too. So
Okay,
those letters in the ice was not legible, correct? I couldn't get
Right.
anything
You've
from
pretty
it.
much the only thing that was legible was what you picked up out of the journal there.
Gotcha.
So, Thud, you've made your way back to the bridge and you're looking down upon the frozen river below. And I'm going to say you could definitely tell that is pretty thick.
Yeah.
The general area, I would say that you could see, within
Sure.
what, 25,
Maybe.
30 feet left and right.
If
You
I
could.
lay down, like on the bridge, kind of put my ear pointing underneath this bridge, do I hear running water?
No, you do not hear any. You just hear the howling of wind.
Great.
Of wind.
Wind, just the wind
Okay.
that's been kind of blowing through the whole cavern here.
Here's an idea. The bed. We can take some time to dig it up from the frozen ground and turn it upside down, and then we have a boat.
Will it be rigid enough?
I mean,
It's
we
made
can
of
test it.
it's made of like it's made of materials, leather and straw and such like that. It's not really
Sounds pretty
great
solid to me.
material, but
I got a good idea.
you could use it as I don't know. I mean, it's no what you could use it for. You could light it on fire. You could sleep in it later. Wow.
What if you guys lower me down with the rope? I get on the ice, and then I could lay a bedroll down. One of you guys climb down, kneel on the bedroll, and then I could move to a location, and I could pull you with the rope, and we'll hit the rope on one of those What are they called? Craypons? Or
Yeah.
crampon?
Piton?
Pitons. One of the pitons, and then that way I can pull you guys back and forth.
Yeah, I like it. We should attach the rope to one of the pitons up here as well, so we can always pull ourselves on the ice back to the bridge to get up.
Does everyone have a bedroll?
Yeah, everybody should have something. I think.
There we go.
Yeah, but we
Would
can.
that-
It's not a hill. He said it was a flat.
It's just
we can
thick ice, yeah.
walk. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just saying because if you guys walk on that, you're gonna keep falling.
Fuck you, I'm agile as shit.
Did you not see me slide across that bridge like a champ?
All right,
Alright,
I want to.
Let's do it.
Can you?
I want to
can you
climb
get-
down.
I want to stop you all just for a second and
Okay.
put our heads together here.
Mhm.
All right, so we have Kambar, who's got the boots that seemingly will allow him to walk around on difficult terrain. But what Kambar doesn't have is strength. There's another
Doesn't.
person in this group who has a little bit of strength anyway.
I'm
Probably
flexing.
more, a little bit more than. Well, actually, I don't know. Looking at you, what happened?
Clay ball.
Oh no.
Clays
Well,
are strongest.
yeah, right. And there, so I know. So if you look at your inventory, we know that Fenric has crampons, right, for walking.
Mhm.
We had 9 pitons. We burned what 4 of them, so we have
Yeah.
5 pitons left.
Mhm.
All right. So
we-
just to give you a couple of hints here, yes, it'd be great to get Camber down on the ground, but
Mm.
doesn't have the most strength, and you guys have the tools and the resources.
What if
To make-
we were to
to-
send somebody down to slam a piton in the wall, like far away, and stretch the rope out, and we can use it as a zip line to get down?
That's what I kind of meant with the bed sheets. I'm bedroll.
Oh, for Jesus Christ.
I think we're overthinking this, and I'd rather just at this point roll and slip.
Yeah. Let's,
Okay,
All right.
then I'll climb down.
okay. So we're gonna ignore everything I said. Go ahead.
Wait.
Wait, is
No.
my mic on?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Just want to make sure.
It
Go
is.
ahead.
Okay.
So you have a piton there. You want to attach a rope because there's a rope that goes across the bridge still. Does somebody have another length of rope?
I do.
How much feet was that? I was like,
I have 50 feet of rope too.
yeah. So we used 25 of my 50. So technically, it'd be 25, and then we can dangle. You said it was 20 feet down?
Yeah.
So we'll just kind of like wrap it around this last piton right at the end, and then just dangle it off the side. So it's like the full length of rope.
You're just lowering a rope straight down from the bridge to the bottom of where the ice
Yep.
is, and somebody's going to shimmy down it, right?
Yep.
Yep.
All right. So you do that, and we'll need an athletics check.
Good luck, Kyle.
What about this, real quickly? We tie a
Okay.
rope around them, and then as a group together, we hold the rope and slowly lower them down.
That'll work too.
Yeah, that would work as well. We take the end of the rope that's here, that instead of dropping it down, we just tie it around Thud's waist.
Yeah.
I
And then
like
just
it.
lower him down.
All right, let's do that.
Clay just goes and cannonballs off.
All right. Give me the. Go ahead and
Athletics or acrobatics? If I'm
just
being
give me
lowered?
just give me an athletics check to hang onto the rope as they lower you down.
How's that?
All right. So your grip fails, and you make it about 10 feet down, and then you fall straight on your back, taking 7 points of damage.
It wasn't tied around my waist.
No. Well, yeah, I guess it was. So you careen into the side of the wall and you take 7 points of damage.
Oh boy. Damn.
Thanks, guys.
That was your bud. You rolled. You went to. It's kind of like you're rappelling
Oh,
down
your
the side as we're holding you, and you've slipped and just face first into the wall.
Yeah, and when you get down to the wall, you lose your feet and you fall over prone.
I'm on the ground though.
Yeah, you're back on the ground. You took 7 points of damage, which I think I didn't calculate right. Let me fix you. There you go.
Guys, my fucking back.
Diabetes.
I'm gonna try it.
Okay. Kyle unties the rope and we pull it back up.
I'm crying a little bit.
Or is Kyle like the anchor at the bottom? We're just gonna slide down like the fire pole,
It hurts.
land on top of him. 2 more points of damage.
Stopping the blow.
All right, who's going next?
I think Kambar is.
Kambar? Okay. Kambar, go ahead and lower yourself down. Throw me an athletics check on the way down.
Yep.
So they're lowering you down.
No.
Oh, that danced on one.
I know. I saw that.
All right, so you kind of don't go straight down. You start kind of wobbling back and forth. You start careening towards the wall's edge, but just in the nick of the time, you're able to brace yourself with your hand and make your way back down to the bottom there, and you untie yourself and send the rope back up, and you are standing above Thud, who's just kind of like a baby on his back, trying to get up and
sprawled out like a turtle.
I'm gonna put my hand out and be like, "I got you, brother."
Just flailing around like my back.
Thud, are you ready to get up and
Yes.
Do I
It
roll a
hurts.
strength check?
It hurts.
I
smell like beef.
I need Kambar to throw me an athletics check.
Okay.
He slips pulling you up and you both break your back.
Oh, I'm gonna replace that. Can I?
No, it's not worth it. It's not worth it.
No.
Plus,
Oh my
you only
God.
have like a 6.
You struggle to try to pull them off, and your feet, even though you have those special boots on, are kind of shuffling all over the place. Not as if you're gonna fall, but you're not able to put enough strength under yourself to get him up off the ground. So he's still turtling. All right. Let's say we get Clay down there. Clay, you circle the walls and you almost hit them, but you're okay. You make it down. But you have to kind of stand still. You can, as soon as you get to the bottom and get your feet, you kind of untie the rope and send it back up. But your feet are. He didn't put anything on, right? No special gear. Fenric didn't give him anything, right? Because I offered that up earlier and nobody did anything with it. So you're good. You're there. You're just kind of slippery. You're not going to move from where you're at.
Okay.
Okay. Let's get Fister down there for giggles.
Yeah. Athletics. Right.
Yeah.
Or acrobat. Okay.
All right. He makes it down. Much like Clay and everybody else. He's got to stand still. Now we have 3 people, or two guys left and a dog.
I'm gonna lower it. We'll tie it around Alpha and lower it.
All right. He's good. He makes it down. Even if he fell, who cares?
He actually has a good athletics. He made it down. Yay, Alpha, good boy.
All right. Now it's the 2 of you. Who's going to lower who, and then who's going to risk it for the biscuit?
I'll lower him.
Do you have a good athletics?
Oh, I have the best, like nobody's ever seen before.
Honestly, this is just
Or
gonna be an
athletics,
You're
sorry.
both gonna roll an athletics check. One's
it
going to be
athletics or acrobatics?
This one's going to be the person holding the rope is going to give you both. Somebody's going down and somebody's holding the rope. You're both going to do an athletics check for strength to hold the rope true. That's it. And then the last person goes down. We'll think over. Yeah.
I have an idea for the last person.
Tinker, you make it down. Let's see. I need athletics check out of. You make it down 10 feet. Athletics check out of Fenric for holding the rope. Did you do that
Alright.
already?
No, he didn't. He's got me. He's strong. See?
Yeah. All right. So he's able to hold true. You kind of get close. You wobble. You head towards the side, but you're able to again brace yourself. Stick out your. Do you have a shield?
I do.
Okay. So you kind of push off, and you're now on the ground. Let's say you're under the bridge, right here. Just making room. All right. So now we have. Is the rope tied off, or were you just guys holding it up here?
It was like wrapped around the piton up there.
And you guys were holding it. Okay.
Yeah, and then we would. Yeah.
Lower. All right. So now
Yeah.
you're going down on your own this time.
That's what I meant, yeah.
So, we're gonna go 20 feet. So the first 10 feet, I want to see a strength check.
All right.
Athletics. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. I'll do an athletics check.
I'll let you get away with that one. Because you get a +2.
Oh my
yeah,
God.
all right. So your grip is not good. You go screaming down the first 10 feet and give me an acrobatics check to try to catch yourself on the way down.
Can I do like a dex save to see if I can catch him?
Not on that ice, you couldn't.
All right.
Okay? You steady yourself, and you are on the ground, and you, sir, have your crampons on still, so you don't have slippery feet, and neither does Cambar. Thud is still turtling.
I've fallen, and I can't get up.
Okay. That was good.
Somebody help me up, please. This is embarrassing.
Thud is spamming his life alert, and nobody's picking it up.
All right. So who? The only stable people that I could attempt to get Thud up are going to be Cambar and Fenric.
Fenric, help me up, please.
I help him up. I lend my hand out.
All right,
I extend my quarterstaff.
Sorry, what?
I extend my quarterstaff for him to grip onto.
What's awkward is that he's holding his quarterstaff in two, and that's not the awkward.
He's able to get up. So you guys are all standing. Only two of you really have the feet to move. Yeah, he's up.
Yeah.
Very good.
We did it, guys.
Up or down?
South.
I can see it opening to the far south. But while we're right here, do we want to just peek around this corner, or somebody that can walk on ice?
Crampon man, or
casually just walk north to see.
Just to see if there's anything there.
Like right here should do it.
Go ahead. And let me describe what you see, if you see anything. Okay, fine. All right, so you can see the river bends up to the north and to the west, or east, rather. And you can see it goes east probably for, let's say, 30, 35, 40 feet, and then it looks like it bends up to the north again. So it's a good distance from you, from where you're at. You could see just about to the edge of your vision there, 85. So the stream looks like it, turns and bends and heads northeast. Okay.
Thank you.
So it's pretty good distance.
Maybe I could. All right, guys, I'm gonna whisper to them. I'm gonna tell them, you think it's worth it if I go use some visibility and walk up the ice to see what's going on?
Or just send the dog.
That dog's not gonna be able to walk. He's gonna be struggling.
How about this idea? I go, we walk all the way to the south to that opening, and who else can walk confidently? Clay, is that right?
No,
Me.
so you and Kambar can both walk confidently, and Kambar has the ability to turn one person invisible, whether it's himself or somebody else.
So Kambar can take the other players and push them on the ice like a bowling ball to me, and I'll receive them at the other end.
I'm not strong.
Yeah, he's not strong, really.
Wait a minute. If we put a piton up at the top corner with a rope, we could pull ourselves along the ice, right? Like sit down and literally pull us.
You have 5 pitons left. Yeah, you could. I mean, you could rig something up, sure. How much rope do you have left? I mean, we have.
I have 50 feet on me.
2 lengths of rope have been used up. Who's and make sure you're keeping track of this. I guess I should be. Who used their rope?
I've used my rope.
All right. Tinker's used his, and Fenric, did you use yours?
Yeah, I used mine.
Where did you use your?
Somebody used the rope that went across the bridge.
It's a 50-foot rope, and I crossed the bridge and then down. It's 25 feet from left to right, and then 25 feet down.
Why do you be such a cheater? You're not, though. I appreciate that.
How am I
You got it. Yeah, I'm just kidding. Don't worry. Don't take it.
Yelling at me.
You're good. You're good. All right. So one length of rope has been used. Great. That just makes it easier. I'm actually happy.
It's a piece of rope. I'm sorry.
It's a piece of rope. I didn't mean to. All right. Again, you guys still don't know what direction you want to go. You figure that out and then come up with your big plans after that.
I also cast invisibility if we need to.
You can also cast invisibility on anybody.
I'm invisible in poorly lit, like dim lit areas as well.
The last level up we had to level 4, I took the Shadow Touch feat, which gives me the ability to cast invisibility once per long rest.
Oh, well, gotcha. Okay. Let's figure out north or south, and then we'll come up with big brain plans.
Yeah. So you don't see anything that way?
I just see a pretty lengthy path of just ice going east.
I think we should check out south because Fister said he can see a path way down here.
I can see a path too.
And so can Thud.
Can I just butt scoot along the ice?
Ooh, can I him? Like a bowling, like curling? He kind of just holds his knees in like a sitting position.
All right, stop right there.
You guys could all sit on my net, and I can just pull you like a sled.
I'm gonna get everybody. I'm gonna get everybody on the other side of the bridge for time's sake, please.
That's a good idea.
I'll do it.
Ben, take your staff and scrape the front of the ice to slow us down.
I do.
Okay, so yeah, you guys do see opening. So Kambar, what you see to the south there is, it looks like a cave-like opening that comes down and greets the frozen river to the southeast, and further south you can see as the water is kind of cresting down towards the south, it looks like it drops off like a waterfall, frozen waterfall.
Okay.
Down there. Okay, you can see that far, right? Yeah, I just clicked.
Yep, I can see.
So you can see the kind of like the waterfall marks there.
I just tell the group what I see.
Yeah. So we have a connecting kind of cavern tunnel and a waterfall. What do you guys want to do?
Side of the tunnel.
I'll head to the tunnel.
All right. We have a rope still that we could probably do. Your rope will probably get you halfway there if you kind of put pitons along the ice or the wall, whatever you want to do. Or are there some other plans you want to use to get the 4 other companions and the dog that does not have the ability to walk very strongly on this icy river down south?
Other than Alpha, I think if we connect a rope and Jay-Z chain like we were going to do on the bridge, we can have Kambar and Fenric on either end of the rope.
Yes.
and just kind of keep us all balanced. Or we can have them both kind of like a dog sled team leading us, and we just kind of hold on to it and slide.
Yeah, that sounds fun. Why don't we do the dog sled team?
And then Alpha, and then Alpha can bite one of the end of the rope, and he's just dragging as well.
Yep. So Alpha's gonna bite the end rope. He's gonna dig his heels into the ice. Let's say you guys are gonna form a dog sled, like on your butts kind of thing, right? Or you want to walk?
Whatever.
Let's just walk.
Okay.
Or like just slide our feet.
All right. Let me get. Who's got the best acrobatics? Give me an acrobatics check, Thud, for the group.
Normal.
Yeah.
I have a +2.
Ooh.
He's got a +3. Okay, so you guys make it. I'm gonna just kind of move us right along.
Okay.
Zam Zammel.
I'm gonna say you guys are about halfway home.
Oh.
All right, again, Thud.
Another acrobatics.
Yep.
All right, you guys are kind of on this one. You're a little bit more wobbly, but you guys make it down.
That'd be
to
natural because it's starting to slope by the waterfall. So
the cave entrance.
it's a dead end.
All right, so let's take a breather here and take a look at our surroundings. We have the cavern going to the east, bending a little north, and then to your west you have the waterfall with the frozen stream continuing to the west. What would you like to do?
Clay will move forward.
I like it.
All right, Clay, we're gonna go down the old tunnel.
You know this?
You're gonna take lead.
Woo, woo, woo.
All right, just give me 1 second to look at this part of the area myself.
Who can move silently?
Let's go.
Guys.
All right, Clay,
Sorry,
go ahead.
I'm second edition.
Clay, go ahead and start going 10, 15 feet. You go ahead. I'll keep an eye on you.
It's paused.
Oh, my bad. Go. All right, Clay. So as you start walking down the tunnel, right about there, you could see what looks like crude steps leading up, carved out of the stone and ice path there, the snowy path, I should say. It's not icy because you guys are able to obviously walk on it okay.
I'm trying to observe as much as I can if I see any traps or anything.
Yeah, no, there's nothing really. Like you've got the danger sense, so if there was, you wouldn't necessarily spot it, but you'd be able to like wiggle your way out of it, type deal. It'd be you know. So.
I creep my way up, battle ready.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, you can see that it looks like the steps are leading up a little bit. It's starting to reveal a little bit more. Still can't really quite make out what's what. You can go about another 15, 20 feet if you want, up to the top of the steps. All right, so stop right there, and you see the path still continues to the northeast, but there looks like a little break in a little cave here. It's obviously a higher elevation than where you've come from. Obviously, you came up 2 flights of crudely built stairs carved out of the stone. But Clay, what you do notice is looking across this floor, it looks like fresh blood paints the icy floor. Looks like maybe 1 or 2 creatures were recently butchered here.
Sounds like fun.
A little more obvious over in the north corner there. you see a little bit more blood and some bones. Looks like some knucklehead trout spines. And there's some humanoid skeletal pieces. Looks like there's some bones of some small birds, some other animals, rabbits and such.
I just kind of creep my head around the corner.
Okay, go ahead. I don't have it paused, right? No, you're good. All right. So, yeah, again, so you kind of see like a pile of stuff like up this direction to the north. And it, kind of amongst all that clutter of knucklehead trout spines, humanoid skeletal pieces, small bones of small animals and birds and such, scraps of clothing and armor, looks like a few rusty weapons, just kind of all tossed in kind of like a dump area.
Where is it? Can you ping?
Like up in this cave, I'm sorry. Sitting amongst all of that, kind of underneath it, you've noticed a larger skeletal figure, partially encased in ice. Looks like maybe a frost giant skeleton.
So these caverns are tall enough where a larger than man could walk through, correct?
Oh yeah. These, as I described 2.5 months ago, and I don't expect you to remember. Yeah, we're talking 25, 30-foot ceilings and stuff.
Oh shit.
Very large area.
I don't feel right about this, guys.
We have to keep pressing forward. This is the lead we have. Just stay towards the back, Kambar.
What
Be
if
ready.
someone goes invisible? I could turn them invisible and they can scout ahead.
I don't know if it's smart to split the party. Strength in numbers. Let's just continue forward.
Okay.
Okay, let's catch everybody up here. Thud and Fenric, are you going to be joining everybody in the cave or stay on the stairs there?
I'm gonna join them.
No, I was just waiting. I'm gonna join them. Yep.
Okay, I'm going to move everybody up and in for the sake of time. Thud, where'd you go? There you go. So, I mean, you guys obviously were... I'm going to kind of move you into the position to where you would be able to observe those items I described. All right, there's no immediate threat right here. So we have a cavernous area. Looks like most of y'all can see it leads, looks east. Looks like it leads northeast. So Clay, go ahead and go 5-10 feet. Everybody follow him. Clay, you can see the path opens up to the north, and you can definitely see the path opens up to the east.
I keep peeking around the corners.
Okay.
Alpha's gonna do his alert thing.
All right, so right now we have what you see to the straight north of you, Clay, is the cavern leads down to, looks like an icy area. Not quite sure if that's a part of the river or a pool or something, but you can see that. And then the to the eastern path there, you can see again some crudely shaped stairs that lead down a little bit.
Tinker's
Clay
gonna
has-
say, Alpha senses something. Fister, can you see anything? And Fister's gonna move up. And
So
Fister's gonna say, it seems like there might be a light down there. Maybe a fire, something flickering.
yes.
Somebody that needs our help.
Or an enemy, Fister says.
I think they need our help.
Who can move silently?
Clay heads that way.
Fuck silent.
Okay, Clay, go ahead.
Going loud.
All right, so everybody stop right there. Everybody else move up into position.
You paused it.
I'm sorry. Move Fister and Thud and Fenric and Kambar get back into your marching formation.
I see a scumbag.
All right, looks like we're getting people on top of people. Let me step in here and fix that, unless you fix it yourself.
Sorry.
Camber, get away from me.
Is that a bowl of soup in the center there?
All right, so just give me a second here.
Split pea with onion.
Do we want to do another break real quick
I'm
before we get
good.
into this?
I'm good.
Okay.
Well, all right.
We'll take a break a little later. We got to play a game. Pee in a bottle.
If you have to pee, just run real quick. We don't need to take like a 10-minute break for you to piss. For
I want
5
everybody
seconds.
here for. Yeah, let's.
That's what I'm saying.
let's
If he needs 30
take a-
seconds.
5-minute break. 5 minutes. I gotta take a pee. I gotta pee.
All right.
Where's everybody?
Dead people.
Shame.
Meanwhile,
Shame.
Be right back.
I heard the creepy laugh.
All right, I'm back.
Sorry. I threw a fan on. Can you guys? It's not keying up my mic or anything, is it?
No.
All
All right, I got Thud,
Testing something real quick to see if this
Tinker.
is working.
Is that Mr. or Tinker?
so does that mob see us?
I'm gonna get into that once everybody gets
I don't
back.
even see a mob. Spoiler alert.
Sorry.
You're breaking my immersion.
Okay, I heard. So Clay's back. Tinker, you're back. That's back. Kambar and Fenric. I need roll call. Fenric. Kambar.
Sound like a horse.
I'm back.
All right, cool. Let's get on with it then. So as you guys kind of come down to these steps and make your way a little bit down it, yeah, Clay definitely spots. It looks like as you enter the area, you smell a spice stew. The smell of spice stew permeates the frigid air. For a moment, sudden warmth can be felt throughout your body. You sense a gurgle in your stomach as if it anticipates its next meal. Even the warforged among you crave a taste of the smell. The cavern is dimly lit by a small fire fixated towards the center that has a good-sized iron cauldron placed on top of it. You can see the smoke of the fire pit creating a haze throughout this part of the cavern, and a thick steam is rising from the cauldron above. A small figure, tattered in furs, can be seen on the eastern side of the cauldron, mumbling to itself as it appears to be preparing ingredients for a meal. Ah, just a bit more liver. Another shake or two of noose tails. That should do the trick. As you enter, or as you can appear on the steps, the figure turns to you. You see a wrinkled, hooded face with strands of matted gray hair sticking to her shallow cheekbones. Her mouth seemingly concaved as if she has no teeth. Ah, welcome, friends. Please come closer and have a seat and warm your bones. You are just in time. The stew is just about ready. All right. I need, what do you guys want to do?
Fuck yes, I want to talk business. What's the play? Let's fuck this thing right in the pussy.
What do we sense?
The smell of spice stew. It smells very good.
That's not what I meant.
This is very nice, and I appreciate your hospitality. I want to step forward and try to taste the soup.
Can I roll an insight check on like the guy, not on what Fenric just said?
You probably need to get closer.
I step into the room if I can.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's paused.
Let me
Bring us all in there.
all right, let's get you down to the bottom of the steps at least. And so let's circle back to Clay's sense. What do you want to roll? Something like I mean
I try to sense deception, or try to sense trap, or do I have any my spider sense tingling? What do we got?
okay, well, so insight would be to check if there's any deception going on. So who wanted to throw the insight check?
I'm a minus one, so somebody's probably better than I am.
I'm a +2.
I have a +5.
That would work.
Okay, go ahead and throw it.
So is it just deception? Like
Insight.
Yeah, that's what I meant. I was thinking like we could also look to see like is she covered in blood? Like we saw blood in the other room.
Yeah, we gotta like do one thing at a time. There's too many people to do.
I was just trying to explain what I was.
No, yeah, I get it. So the insight check is over. Let's handle that. So no, you can't sense any deception. Neither one of you can. What did you want to look for next? Then
Have we determined what creature it is?
looks like an old lady making some soup.
Old lady human, old lady orc.
Yeah,
old lady...
yeah, wrinkly old human.
I don't know if it would be perception. Like she's cooking meat. Can I see like? Does it look like human meat? There was blood all over the floor in the previous room. Does she have blood on her clothes or?
I mean, it's definitely looks like a butcher block that she's working with on the east side. You can see some meat and bones and such.
Any skulls?
Tinker's gonna kind of mention to Kambar, maybe this is the cackling lady, quietly.
We should tell her a joke.
Say to him, yeah, I think you're right.
Be on guard.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so 1 second. And I apologize. Just pause for a minute. Fenric, you did say you were gonna to wander over and make that happen. So Fenric's gonna wander over.
Can Fister go with him? He's like a charisma class. He'd talk.
Can I cast Hunter's Mark on her way?
I'm gonna do
Fenric's walking
DC.
over?
Give me a DC 12 Wisdom check. Gotta be the 12 there, Fenric.
Wouldn't that be aggressive?
No, she can't tell. She wouldn't be able to tell that I cast anything on her.
You want
you
to roll
can do-
wisdom check?
Yeah, give me a beat a 12. Meet
Come
it or
on,
beat it.
buddy. No.
All right. So you walk up. This stew smells very wonderful, and she says, "Have it.
Oh yeah.
Have a seat, laddie. It's just about ready. A few more spices." And you.
I'm
you
very
sit-
excited. Thank you so much.
Okay, so you sit and wait. Thud, you wanted to make a move?
I wanted to cast Hunter's Mark.
Okay, and that's not going to provoke.
No, John, correct me if I'm wrong. I mean, Tinker, correct me if I'm wrong. She'll have no clue.
Yeah, I don't. I'll double check, but it's almost like a, like think of it like a WoW hunter's mark. Like you can put it on the enemy and they don't realize it. It's like a magical thing that they don't realize is happening. Mystically mark it as your quarry.
All right. Just go ahead and cast it there, Thud. I think it makes you concentrate, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, because it also helps with wisdom perception and wisdom survival checks you make to find it. Like if it runs away or whatever.
Okay.
All right. So you have done that. Fenric has sat down and she's kind of singing a tune and she's cooking up and she's saying, yes, guys, gentlemen, come on and have a seat. The stew is almost ready.
Very hungry. This smells delicious.
Fister's gonna be like, "What is your name?"
All right. So as Fister gets closer to the pot,
I'm gonna roll something.
she says, "Oh, I am Maud. What is your name there, Sonny?"
Fister. Is his name really Fister?
Yeah.
Okay. I am Fister.
Fister, have a seat there. Roll me a DC Wisdom 12 check, please.
Right.
Oof.
All right. So the stew in front of you is bubbling, and you could see bits and bops of like vegetables and stuff like that. It smells good, but it's not tempting you to eat or anything like that.
Do I sense like something's wrong with it? Like, does it look like there's like eyeballs floating in it, or is it just something I wouldn't want to eat?
Eyeballs.
If you want to take a closer look, give me another wisdom check. You've come this far. No. In fact, you're starting to become a little more hungry. You might actually consider a bowl. All right, who wants to go next?
Tinker's gonna be like, I have a bad feeling about this.
Mind you, and this is meta. The smell is, it smells great. It smells good. Everybody here is interested in it. Even the people who don't eat. Warforged can eat. They can drink. Doesn't do anything beneficial to them, but they still can do that.
I'm saying as a person, we're in the middle of a war-torn cave with a bunch of beasts, and there's blood in before, and there's a random old lady cooking soup.
This is like a rainbow in the storm. This is like a rainbow in the storm. This is a blessing, guys.
Nobody's threatened anybody.
But he like just normal. If you're in a cave and there's a random old lady cooking stew, you wouldn't be like, "Sweet, free food." You'd be like, something might not be right."
Like a gingerbread house in the middle of the woods.
Oh, Rest of you, come on over, have a seat. Don't let these fellows eat up all the stew. She turns around. Big butcher's cleaver cleaves another hack of meat and dumps it into the stew.
Does she see everybody back here? Or
Yeah,
she can't? She can see
her-
everybody.
Everybody on the
Not me.
stairs. Yeah.
I just got a big smile on my face.
I'm gonna
I should be. Go ahead.
I'm gonna cast message. And I'm gonna cast it on her. And I'm gonna whisper a message to her. I'm gonna say, "Are you the wailing voice in the cavern?"
Okay, let me just, Brian, that's a new one for me. Let me just take a look at that.
I like it.
I don't. I'm gonna move back to Thud.
I mean, this
He's
is, I
doing
don't
that.
want, I'd rather not have people moving around. Okay, this is all kind of happening at the same time. Sorry, I should have paused it.
Was here, but yes.
A cantrip.
Okay.
I just
So yeah, you whisper message into her ear, right?
I like from what you said in that journal, where the voice of the wailing voice. in
All
the
right. So what was
cavern.
your question again?
I said, "Are you the wailing voice in the cavern?"
And she whispers back to you. Oh, Sonny.
Wait, same like whispering the same spell I did.
Yeah. Did you read it? They can reply, whisper back to
Oh,
you, and only you can hear.
Yep.
She says, "Oh, no, Sonny, I have no need for wailing."
Can I roll a deception check?
Yeah, good. Sure. Yeah.
Big number. Oh.
Doesn't really seem like anything's off to you. In fact, the smell is starting to get intense for that soup. Give me a wisdom check. 12.
For me?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So you smell the soup, but you haven't felt the urge to race up there. Your whisper is complete.
Clay doesn't move.
Okay.
Can I take a step back and kind of bring Thud kind of to the top of the stairs?
Sure.
Like
Hurry up, boys. The stew's almost ready.
So once we kind of get up here, it's paused, so I can't move us. But
All
once
right,
we get up here, I'm going to like keep Thud out of view, and I'm going to cast invisibility on him.
You're gonna cast what?
Invisibility.
Do I need it? Because I have umbral sight.
But she might be able to see you.
I'm invisible to any creature that relies on dark vision to see me in the darkness.
Are you in the
And if I'm
darkness
not-
with a big pot of stuff there?
I'm not in the circle for the fire. I mean, I don't know how
That
the
would
lighting
be more of a
works. It's
question
all new
for.
to me.
Can he be seen where he was standing?
What is it? The dark vision?
Our
Umbral
dark
sight.
vision here. Yeah.
Yes. So explain it again to me.
It says you're also adept at evading creatures that rely on dark vision. While in darkness, you are invisible to any creature that relies on dark vision to see you in that darkness.
So is he in dim light?
So, like, if I don't go near the
yeah.
fire,
Would you have? Do you need to activate that, or is that just a passive feature?
that's a passive. At third level, you gain dark vision.
Okay.
And then it's just an also.
So if he's in something darker than dim light, then he's invisible, basically.
Yeah, the dim light only stretches to about here.
Okay, so he's invisible.
Yep.
Well, in
Not
theory.
invisible, it's just,
yeah.
She
Can't be seen. Okay, then I won't cast that.
Okay.
I'll just mention to Thud, stay in the back just in case something is off, and then I'll nod it.
Sounds like
Alpha.
Clay's kind of hanging back too.
Yeah.
So.
I'll nod at Alpha, and Alpha was sitting right next to Thud. And then Tinker will walk forward.
What side of the Thud do you want him on?
That's fine, just there.
Can I just take one step forward since I'm not in the darkness?
Yeah.
So I can see what's going on.
Yeah. Get right behind Kambar.
There we go.
Ah, more, gentlemen. Come on over. Oh, you a big tin can, aren't you?
I start moving over closer.
Give me
is it ready?
Wisdom DC 12 there, Tink.
Huh?
Wisdom DC 12.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't hear you. Yikes.
Wow. Sudden wave of hunger and such sweeps over you. Move up to in front of Kambar and take a seat. All right, Kambar, as you get closer, you can start to see the contents of the stew a little bit. You'd have to kind of, because you're a dwarf, you kind of have to get closer and raise up a little bit on your tippy toes.
Okay.
Roll me a wisdom check.
Oh, God, guys.
Mm.
We're all going to die here.
Looks good. Smells great.
Not
you
Clay.
You have a seat and you wait ready for the bowl.
So I was playing this campaign, right? We got TPK'd by a bowl of soup.
Could I whisper to Kambar?
No, he's too far.
Okay.
Ah, are there any more of you? How about the other big fellow over there in the hallway?
Negative.
Is the soup ready?
Just about. Just a few more minutes.
Can I move here behind Clay to whisper in his ear without being detected?
Yeah.
Right.
Would it be really aggressive if I cast sleep on her?
Right now you're hungry. You're
Oh,
you guys
man.
Clay, I think they're mesmerized by that soup. Something's going on. I think you need to go in and knock that soup over. I'll got your back if she tries anything.
Yeah, the fact that you see a Warforged sit down for soup, something seems a little off.
So she turns and hands Fenric a bowl of soup. He starts digging in.
boy.
Fenric, it tastes just like one of the best stews you've ever had, like venison and potatoes.
Guys, you gotta try this. You gotta try this, guys.
It's fine-looking eats.
Another bowl goes over to Fister.
Now, do it.
And
Guys,
another bowl
drink up.
gets over to Kambar. Kambar has a couple of...
Oh my God, this is so good.
Clay!
Wow, this is good. Mm. Is this
And then
Campbell's?
finally Tinker gets a bowl, and oddly enough,
I just
he
spill it
starts
on my
taking
face.
some. He starts take a sip.
I whisper to Alpha, go knock over that bowl. Like, can he charge full steam at it and just slam it?
I'll let Tinker decide what he wants to do with Alpha. Can Alpha understand that?
He can understand, he can't just talk, but he could understand soup or Tinker's in trouble, soup. He could probably understand it. I don't think it's written out that he understands 100%, but
Clay takes it upon his own initiative to run full speed and knock over the soup.
What?
His own initiative after he was shot 4 times.
I was whispering, telling you to go and do that before the rest of the party ate the soup.
Tell me you were AFK without telling me you were AFK.
All right, so you want to charge the burning cauldron of soup and knock it over?
Yes.
I'll go with him. We'll just charge into.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a athletics check with seeing as you're going with Alpha. Clay, give me a athletics check with advantage.
Nice.
That'll work.
All right, so you go careening into the side of the and where's the dog?
He's on top of Fister.
Yeah.
All right, I gotta.
Sorry.
All right, Fenric, I just too big here. I'm gonna These guys are going to end up like right here.
Yeah. In theory, in real life, there'd be enough room for the dog and everyone.
Do we
It's
get
just-
upset about the soup getting tipped over?
All right, so a couple of things are happening here. Okay, so you see Clay out of nowhere,
Hello,
and
motherfucker.
Alpha just get down low and charge like they're getting ready to tackle somebody, shoulder tackle somebody, and they fucking charge into the side of the burning hot soup that's just kind of tips over to the northeast and spills onto the icy ground, and you can see the ice start melting. The lady whips around and cackles. And the rest of you guys that are eating soup are kind of mesmerized by what just happened because you are enjoying some soup.
There's a
You
creepy
hear her
laugh.
cackle. And what Clay, what you end up seeing in all this, without even really seeing as you took the initiative to bowl over this thing of soup. Let me just show you what you were looking at as you were charging.
I freaking knew it.
Oh shit! Not that. Close that.
All right.
Oh, cool. You couldn't see it anyway. All right. Everybody close that, and this is what you see. Her true identity.
Oh,
This
shit.
bitch.
Kambar's mom.
Oh, damn.
That's a head and a foot.
Hey, you guys are so judgmental. She made us a nice soup. Listen to her. Does it really matter how she looked?
That's gonna haunt my dreams.
Yeah, seriously, for real? Like meta knowledge? I'm scared.
But she can cook.
So, can I determine
And
like what she is?
I'm not done. You guys gotta just
Sorry.
listen up, okay? So
Sorry.
that's what she looks at. No problem. I want to finish up. So there was a few of you guys who were eating the soup and now aren't because you're kind of stunned by what's going on. I need a survival check out of Tinker, B to 15.
On it. Take that. Damn it.
You are diseased.
Sweet.
Disease or poisoned? Hold on, let me look that up.
Let me know.
Herpes.
What is it?
One
Would
of
it be
them
better
can't
if I
take on.
replace that 4 with a 6 for him, or I can't replace those rolls?
No. Poisoned. All right, you're poisoned. Kambar, survival check.
Oh boy.
Poisoned. That makes sense. Yep.
I have advantage on saving throws against being poisoned. So let me roll another check, please.
All right, you are poisoned there. Kambar.
I am making it.
No. Still
Nope.
poisoned, Tinker.
Poisoned,
Fister and Fenric survival checks.
Wait, what? What? Is this? They made us some nice soup.
I think at this point you're kind of knocked out of the trance. As you're getting actively poisoned. Or
is it?
not.
All right,
An
Fenric's
iron
iron,
stomach.
gut comes through.
Listen, if you've gone down on Helene, you can handle anything.
Oh god.
Oh.
Ugh.
Fister, I need a Fister
On it.
survival check, please.
Come on, Eileen.
No.
Oh man.
So Fister actually starts puking and falls over prone. Very sick, puking all over the place. All right, guys, I still need a couple of more seconds before we start action time to make a couple of adjustments. This figure goes away.
Oh.
You can move
nice.
your hunter's mark to this one.
Oh, nice.
Actually, that's not like a toggleable ability, right?
Right, I'd have to cast another spell slot.
Cast it again
don't
and
use that.
uncheck the spell
Okay.
slot.
Just as a reminder, DM, that I have resistance to poison damage. If that's going to tick any.
The poison condition actually is disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Okay.
I know what you're thinking, because I was thinking the same thing until I looked it up.
Yeah, no, I didn't know
me
what
after
type
every
of,
round. Yeah.
what poison it was, so I just wanted to make sure.
All right, we got the 100 mark cast there, Thud.
Yes.
Yep.
Your concentrator's going.
Yes.
All right, so she obviously she sees what happens. Let me just go back to my text here. Another thing that happens is out of off to the left side of her, a will-o-wisp appears.
Oh, what's that?
A will-o-wisp?
Don't
Yeah.
Kind of like
good.
a tiny little undead kind of dealy. Let me actually, yeah, I can do this. Do that. I love the D&D compendium here. Show you guys what it looks like.
Well aware what a will-o-wisp is.
I don't know. This is only my second D&D game ever. I'm new. I don't know what to do.
Obviously, they're just wispy balls of light. They're kind of like an undead. Looks like
Elf.
yeah, kind of like.
Yeah, think of it like World of Warcraft,
light.
the little
They had
things that,
Warcraft will-o-wisp.
or
Oh.
Warcraft 2 or 3, the things that go on the trees.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Glowing
Tinkerbell?
balls.
Tinkerbell.
Yeah, that works too.
All right, you guys are all going to be in initiative here. Thud, you are still unseen.
Can I use this, like, attack her?
Let's get the initiative worked out, and then we'll go from there.
Do I get, like, surprise?
Yeah.
I don't see
I
the
rolled-
option for me to...
I rolled for defender. Tank. It doesn't matter because I'm just going to put them under you.
Yep.
I'm not part of combat.
Not yet. Give me a minute. Cambar, I need you to roll initiative, please.
Aaron, would you?
Yes, sir.
Would you need to roll alpha and then you just change it?
No, he goes after you, right?
Yeah, but I didn't know. Would it be easier if I just rolled his and then you just change it to below whatever?
That's what I did.
Tinker
I
was?
rolled.
Okay.
I rolled his and I just moved him. Yeah, it's no
Trying to
biggie.
make it
All right,
easy
so
for you.
we got them. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and give Thud a chance to react.
Straight
Okay.
true, brother.
So, I can see what's happening. Clay, unfortunately, what I thought was happening was really happening. He, saved the rest of the group by knocking that soup over. She revealed her true form. While all this was kind of happening, I was, getting ready to fire, and that's what I want to do now.
Okay.
So I want to fire my crossbow from where I am. And because of Hunter's Mark, I should get advantage on the attack. Is that true?
Plus, yeah. Plus, yeah. Go ahead.
You get the additional damage.
Is it advantage or just the additional damage? Let's verify that, Thud.
Yep.
You have it's just 1d6 extra damage, and then you have advantage on wisdom and survival.
Oh, I thought it was advantage on attack. So does an 11 hit? I mean, an 18. It would have been an 18.
Yeah, no, I hit.
So-
Let me just double check. Yeah, you hit. You're good.
All right, and I'm gonna add in the situational bonus of plus 1d6 for Hunter's Mark
Mhm.
in my damage.
And
And I'm
yep.
normal.
Right. Oh, it looks so sick.
So
I love that, Aaron. DM.
Good. I'm gonna use my Dread Ambusher now,
Mhm.
which an extra 1d8 if I hit. So attack roll, normal.
Hit.
I hit, so a 1d6 plus a 1d8 because of Hunter's Mark and then Dread Ambusher. Right? We're all on board with that?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. And then my final crossbow expert. Which hits with a plus 1d6 for Hunter's Mark.
Gotcha.
9, 12, and 9. 30?
All right, roll your initiative.
Oh, yes.
You should get a +3 to your initiative as well.
I think it auto-calculates that.
Okay, cool.
All right, so just give me a minute to work out. So we got the initiative down. Got combat going, and whose turn? Does it say whose turn it is? I did.
It looks like it's Duds, maybe? We don't get to see the initiative rolls, but from what I see, it
Yeah,
says 18
I
for
don't know
Dud.
why.
Clay,
No,
Clay
it's
goes,
me. It's Clay.
What did you roll, Clay?
I have an 18 for initiative.
Right, but you already went, right?
It was
Well,
a surprise one.
right?
That was a surprise attack. All right. So how far are you now here? 60. Okay, good.
Oh, you
all right,
know
well,
what?
this dude's all over the floor anyway. It doesn't matter. Go ahead. What do we miss?
The surprise attacks, you can take one action.
Not all
So,
of them. I
Yeah,
was thinking of that.
yeah, so you can count all this for his first turn, and then
just
just
do
have
one
him do
action.
one
All right.
Yeah.
So is that all right? I'll just do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Just
still
one
get
action. No,
you still get the hunter's
the
mark,
hunter's
but
mark. Sure.
yep, you just get the one. Sorry, I should have caught that earlier.
No, it's I'm new. Plus 1d6.
So I was just thinking, I'm like, that's super powerful that he can just unload
Yeah.
6
I thought-
attacks, and I'm like, oh wait, that's because he can't.
There's only 3. But yeah, so basically the first 3 would have been now. This first one would have been the first. So that's it.
All right. Go ahead and it's up to Clay.
Do it to it, Lars. Which does make perfect RP sense that he would go second or first, technically.
So Clay, you knocked over the stew. A couple arrows went buzzing by you and pelted into the ugly hag. And what are you gonna do? Move around. You got the will-o-wisp on the left, and then you got Maud. Who are you going after?
The witch.
All right, move one. You got to get one step closer to her. You're 10 feet. There you go. So as you get up from your charge, you run over and you take a swing, and you're still a little winded from that shoulder attack, but you just miss her.
Oh well.
Benner.
All right, I'm gonna awaken some spores here and cast symbiotic entity on myself.
Oh yeah, boy.
All right, got 16 temporary hit points.
That's awesome.
Make sure they're in the temporary. Now, as a bonus action, I'm gonna take out the old trusty shillelagh.
That's new, Aaron. The temp hit points over the
47
HP
over
bar.
31. Yeah. Oh yeah, I see that.
Like it's a blue, like a shield. Super cool.
So can you zoom in on that a little bit? With what does that look like, or does that look like shit?
Zoom in even closer.
Yeah, on the stream.
Yeah, how's that?
A little more. There you go.
Don't stop.
8 points of damage.
All right.
And I'll end my turn.
So what did you do there? Come on, going up against a hag. What'd you do? You got out your shillelagh? What'd you do?
Well, after realizing the gravity of the situation of what just happened with the soup and all, narrowly dodging what happened to my friends here, I angrily swing my staff over her head and deal 8 points of damage.
Ah, you deal damage. I'll decide. Yeah, but it's 8 points. You got it. You know, from an RP's perspective, you wouldn't really know that. All right, good job. Fenric not only has an iron gut, he's able to shillelagh her. Anything else?
Nope.
Gambar, it's up to you. You're retching as you face this hag. Your stomach is turning. You're keeping it all back, trying not to puke.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Firebolt because the other spells I'm worried about inflicting damage to.
You got it.
Unless I could cast Sleep on her, but I'm worried that she has a good saving throw against that. Alright, I'm gonna cast Firebolt.
Okay, good idea. All right, so you blast her with a 9 points of damage on the firebolt. Let's see, and she is not immune. Let's see here to that. All right, I need That's good.
Okay.
End your turn.
Yes, sir.
All right. So it is up to the will. So the will-o-wisp obviously doesn't say shit. It moves. It doesn't really need to move, but it kind of moves closer to Fenric. And you could see it start to convulse and looks like it's starting to like pulsate and charge up. And it unleashes an attack on Fenric. A lightning bolt streaks out and hits Fenric. For 6 points of damage. Alright, just checking something out here. Okay. It's going to end its turn, and it's going to be up to Fister, who is on the ground.
Oh, right. So it's going to stand up. Is that half the movement speed or all movement speed? I think it's half.
Yeah, what is it? D&D stand up from prone. I think it's half.
Yeah, doing so costs an amount equal to movement of half your speed.
Yeah.
Okay, so half the speed. Is where the soup is this like difficult terrain or will damage?
Yeah.
If you go this way?
All these. Let me make that. Let me see if you guys can. Let me just do this.
Can you draw something? A little bit of art.
Can you see that square or whatever?
Yep.
All right.
So that's all.
Off limits, difficult terrain.
Okay. So I guess we'll go this way.
But like this right here, you know, in front of you where the pot would be all clear. Just where the square is.
All right,
that's
so
not really a pot anymore. And in fact, the light is moved over to there. There you go.
So as Fister's kind of walking up like a badass, he's gonna cast.
He's not walking up like a badass. He's like gagging and almost puking.
He's vomiting, but still walking up with fervor, and cast Hexblade Curse on this bad guy as a bonus action.
Is he moving or is he just standing there?
Yeah, no, he's walking forward as he's doing it.
Okay.
And then he's going to attack. And I hope this is going to calculate right. He gains bonus damage rolls against the cursed target. Bonus go to your proficiency. I don't know if it will work, but we'll try. It did not work. So he should have a plus. Well, it hits anyways. It hits anyways.
He's got a 1d20 plus 0 plus 4 plus 2. What should
Oh, I
he
guess
have?
yeah. So the proficiency bonus is the +2.
Yeah.
So it did work. Cool.
About last number. All right.
And he's gonna roll damage.
All right. So connects.
The 6. And he's gonna kind of vomit on her. He's like, "This is disgusting." Blah. And he will end his turn.
All right. Sea Hag is hungry.
Uh-oh.
She wants some fresh meat. So she's got some nasty, gnarly claws, and as Fister's standing right in front of her face now, she's going to take a swipe. And oh, fucking miss. See how close that was, though?
That was...
She lets out a horrendous cackle and takes another swipe with her other claw. And misses. Jesus Christ.
I can't even hellish rebuke because you didn't hit.
All right.
All right, so... move right here for some sweet, sweet...
Love.
advance. And basically just did a 360 no scope.
I don't shoot. So how does this work?
What?
You went with advantage, but you should be disadvantaged because you're poisoned.
Oh. Okay. Because I clicked advantage, so
Yeah.
it probably overrode it.
Yeah, so let's go with disadvantage.
Or it should be normal because cancel each other. Flanking.
Do they though?
Yeah.
You guys are both sick and kind of retching and hurling. And would you really be?
Yeah, because she's
that
paying attention to him.
I know how
Okay,
you're
whatever you want to call it.
understanding
You're the
the
DM,
rules, but let's go ahead and seeing as you're both sick, I'm gonna say I'd like to see disadvantage.
Okay.
They still got her. All right. So how much damage? 16. Is she immune to cold? Please tell me no.
We wouldn't know that.
All right.
And then Alpha's gonna come in over here and actually get right in between these people. And attack this will-o-wisp.
All right.
What do you mean? Oh, it's still Tinker's turn. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, yikes. And that's the end of his turn. I'll remind you that if you attack something other than
Alright.
it'll be at
Wait.
disadvantage.
If who does what now?
I'll link it so you can remember.
If the wisp attacks something other than
Basically anything it can see within 5 feet of it.
one
attack-
creature can see within 5 feet.
It's
So looking at the wisp, I'm gonna have to say that the wisp would be it.
Okay.
So we're up to third flex dash.
Okay. I'm gonna move with like the spot here. Would I still have a clear view? That you can tell, Mr. DM?
Yeah, I mean, you gotta do that. Move up there and figure it out. I wouldn't be able to. You wouldn't be able to know.
Well, I could see my team, right? Like,
Well, I mean, you were kind of behind, so.
okay.
You have a clear shot.
All right. I will shoot at her. Normal.
Fucking 8. You still hit. Unbelievable. Fucking how many bonuses? Jesus.
Plus 1d6. And then I'll use crossbow expert attack.
Oh, big surprise. Another hit.
For 9, so another total of 20.
So describe your action, sir.
All right, so I see what's happening with my team, and I hastily yet quietly kind of come down the stairs around the corner, and while my back is against this wall, I notch another bolt in the crossbow, and I let it fly. As I twist, I draw another one, put it in my crossbow, tilt back, and right between Fenric and Fister, I put another one into the sea hag.
All right. She could see. She's kind of taken back a little bit. She looks at you with those wide eyes, and kind of hisses at you with a "You're next." All right.
Oh shit.
Play ball.
Um,
I'm gonna get rid of this fucking template. It's pissing me off. Okay.
I tried to press reckless attack, but nothing happened.
All right. So if you read it, right, what does it do?
Is it for rage only, maybe? That might be for rage only. All right. Somehow I lost the big window. Okay, I found it.
All right. So, what did you do there?
I swung my axe off the top of her fucking head and bashed her for 10 points of damage.
Yeah, she does kind of labor to one side and almost takes a knee on that one.
That's all I have.
Fenric.
All right. As I'm staring this sea hag down, I'm actually thinking of trying to shove her to the ground.
You gonna do a shove? All right.
Yeah.
So what are we doing here?
So using an attack action, you can make a special melee attack to shove a creature, either knock it prone, which I'm gonna knock it prone. Looks like strength athletics check.
Contested by a strength athletic check or an acrobatics check. Okay. Go for it. We got a 15 from you.
Versus a... Oh. Beat him.
All right. So as an action,
Yeah, that
what
was
do
my
you...
name.
She is prone.
All right. So that was my main action. And while they're on the ground, I'm going to use my bonus action, Shillelagh, and do I get advantage for them being prone?
Yep.
Yeah. Yep.
Nice job, buddy. And you get that bonus damage from your spores too. Don't
Oh
forget.
yeah, I did not forget that.
That was sexy.
All right. You smash, and she lets out a blood gurgling. But I gave you some stew.
Oh.
Sherry.
Oh. Fenric, how
Why
could you?
do me like this?
I'll take the recipe if you got it. Wait.
Campbell's, bitch.
Fenrir picks up the rock again and starts backing with it.
All right, Cambar.
Yep. I'm just gonna say, Campbell's, bitch, and then end my turn.
You are a dumb bastard.
All right, end your turn.
Let's not worry about that fucking wisp right behind you.
Oh, there's a wisp. Oh shit! I didn't. Can I retract?
So the wisp moves, well, back towards Fenric, who just killed its mother. Charges up as it did before, and a bolt comes streaking out, just narrowly missing you. Fister? AKA Tinker?
On it. Actually, he gets health back because she died from the hexblade. Hold on.
So if somebody else kills it, he gets health for it?
Yeah, if the cursed target dies, you regain hit points equal to your warlock level plus your charisma modifier.
Alright, cool.
So 8 hit points. And then he'll turn. Walk this way.
Zip around to the Will-O-Wisp.
Yeah. Oh, where'd he go?
Yeah.
See how he's doing that, Brian?
Yeah, you dumb bitch.
Dude, I'm tired. These 10-hour shifts are killing me.
Yeah, none of us did that, too.
Oh, you guys
you're
did it too? Oh, all right.
All right. Wait, who are you flanking with?
Alpha.
Okay, Alpha's not sick. I'll let it fly.
Okay. He does 5 damage.
Okay.
5 spot.
Yippery. That was this Will-O-Wisp. All right. And anything else? Probably not.
Actually, no. Don't do that. I forgot he's sick, so it would have been at disadvantage. So it would have canceled out. So I would have rolled a 1. That was my first roll.
So did not take 5 points of damage.
Yep.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. And that's his turn.
Okay, it's up to the sea.
Oh. Too soon. We can all blame Fenric for that, by the way.
Yeah.
I'm still sick, huh? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So it's only going to be at normal because I'm flanking Fenric. I'll roll normal.
What'd you get? 22?
22.
Yeah, that hit. I don't know why I didn't say it.
8 points of damage. Unless it...
Oh, I
Does it
don't
mean
think you have
to
it
be-
targeted. It doesn't matter. I
Oh,
can...
sorry.
It's alright. Alright, give me a second to update manually.
Yep.
Alright. Cool. Done.
Okay. And then, and his turn. Is there no advantage if Fister is sick?
Yeah, just roll one. That's a miss.
Why did it not attack or target again?
I don't see it targeted by anybody
Yeah.
but Fister right now.
I clicked it, but there's 12 misses.
Yeah, it's a miss anyway. It doesn't matter.
Okay. I'll just close it out. All right.
All right. I'm gonna shoot it with my crossbow. Can I shoot a wisp with the fucking crossbow? I guess we'll find out.
That's a good question.
Magic only.
Do you?
I believe in.
Uh,
I want to say I remember it being magic only too.
oh,
Yep.
no, oh, hold on. Who damaged it so far? Just you, Tinker? I didn't see this.
I know
Tinker.
I have.
You did it with slashing.
Yep. Slashing and then a little additional cold.
And for how much?
This
We had
last
this-
time.
Slashing was how much? 1.
1 plus 4, so 5.
All right. Yeah, I gotta make an adjustment, but it's not a big deal. All right.
Oh, you gave it.
I
back,
guess you would.
Mike?
Yeah.
I guess you wouldn't know
Mm.
its resistances unless you.
Did a check.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh.
Well, I
Did I
guess
get
I'll
my
shoot
turn back?
it and see what happens.
You didn't go. You just sat there.
All right.
Okay, I'm gonna try to shoot it with my crossbow.
You got
can you can shift your hex over.
Yeah, I gotta use it as a.
Bonus
Oh, I
action.
can. It doesn't take a spell slot, right? Because it's
It's
there.
a bonus action, but it doesn't take a spell slot.
All right, I'm gonna move it over.
All right.
That's gonna use. I won't be able to use crossbow expert.
Can you
But that's
can
okay.
you move it
Yes.
over and not use the slot so it's there? Okay.
Yes. Yep.
That looks so much cooler. That it's pulsating the red like that.
Okay, I'm gonna attack
I bet you somebody's made the WoW animation for this.
normal.
Oh, that would look so cool.
I missed.
All right, so you miss. Yep. So your arrow goes wide.
That never happens.
No, it doesn't.
And I'm gonna move. I can still move, right?
Yeah. How far did you move?
I didn't move at all.
Oh, okay, that was last round. Okay, gotcha. Yep.
I'm just gonna move. Well, it doesn't fucking matter. I can move 30 feet, so we'll just fucking
Yes,
do that.
do a little zigzag.
A fucking bob and weave.
He rushes into the cave. He just slides around and
He ran forward, took the shot because he was sliding on his knees, missed, and he's like, "Ah, crap," and ran back up top. He's trying to be all fancy like.
All right, wait a minute. Was that the top of the order?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Missed that.
Bud started the initiative order.
I missed with a 15.
Yeah. I mean, Thud just missed with a 10.
10.
All right.
All right. Fenric. We
Well,
believe in you.
since I'm so close, is it all spell casting, or if I were to cast a cantrip, do I have a disadvantage on that?
As far as what, casting while you're next to something?
Yeah.
Well,
Is it the same for a cantrip?
Unless it's a touch spell, yes.
yeah, is it a touch or a range?
Any casting, unless if it's not somatic, if it's just verbal, then there's no disadvantage. Somatic, basically, are you flailing your arms around?
Gotcha. Yeah, this one would be somatic.
Yeah, so you'd be at a disadvantage.
Well, let me give it a shot.
Yeah, it could still work.
All right, I'm gonna produce some flame here.
All right, so we're gonna need. All right,
Yikes.
I missed.
Missed. So
Almost,
Then,
almost singeing Tinker on the other side of the thing.
then, as a bonus action,
Bonus.
my shillelagh.
You won't.
Oh, I will. And I should get advantage for it being flanked.
Just one die because your partner is sick.
So no.
Okay.
That's kind of kind of what I meant to say, but
Damn it.
Oh man, and that wraps up my turn.
so this little wisp is dodging and weaving and moving and zipping all around. It's hard to hit.
Can someone dispel this thing?
Can't just tab target it and fucking smash it. You gotta actually.
Only we had some sort of word that could do stuff.
Fenric smash.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Firebolt. I really don't have anything else to.
Okay.
Good luck, buddy.
Oh my god.
Not good, buddy.
No, it's Guess I'll move over here and move my character. Oh, I won't do it. Oh, here we go. And my turn.
All right. The wisp is floating around, and it has disadvantage if it doesn't target anything besides the defender, right?
Yep.
All right.
Which
So it's going to take its aim at Fister, not knowing that it's going to have disadvantage, of course.
Good meta knowledge. Good job.
And missed.
Oh.
Fister.
All right. Can I roll check of some sort to figure out why it seems like this damage is not hitting him? At this point, he just saw 5 people all attempt and all miss.
Yeah, so I guess as an action, you would do a Arcana check?
Yeah, that works.
Okay. Mm.
14 tell us anything that he can shout to the group? Like,
you could definitely tell it would be immune to poison and lightning.
okay. As he's looking at this thing getting attacked from all these different elements, he notices that it's got an electrical charge and it's obviously not a living being. So he calls out, don't use poison or lightning damage. I don't think it'll work. And he may have resistance to other spell-like damage. And with that, that I think is, let me look what he has for bonus. Oop, click that, didn't mean to. That is his turn.
Okay. Hag is over. Your turn.
All right, so Tinker. Gonna hear what Fister said. He's gonna try something. He's gonna outstretch his hand and place his hand basically on it. Meta knowledge on it, but like within its whatever this thing is swirling around.
Oh my god.
In its
Without consent?
no touchy spot. And you're gonna notice that there's this green hue starts from like his elbow and kind of travels. Tinker like reaches out. He just kind of puts one finger, and this blast of green necrotic damage comes out of him with an inflict wounds.
My god.
Alright,
With
so what do
her
we-
hip and a
Oh,
lap
okay.
At a disadvantage, correct? Because of the poison.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Why is that not targeted again? So annoying.
If you alt left click it, does it not put a dot on or a target on it?
It does, but it disappears after a few.
I think it's because I'm going through so many characters that it's.
Oh, it's
I'm
fine.
guessing the
My-
14 didn't hit.
Nope.
Oh, would he?
My
Question, sir. It still is going to be an 8, but because Fenric is not sick, would that have been a normal roll instead of at disadvantage?
Oh yeah, Fenric isn't sick. He's the only one that made it out of that. So yeah, it would have been just a normal.
Yeah, well, my first roll was an 8, not the nat 20, so he misses. Okay, that expends his inflict wounds. And that, I guess, is the end of his turn. What is going on with my mouse?
Steel
All right.
Defender.
Steel Defender, who is at advantage? Or no, because it's fist or sick.
Yeah, just a normal roll.
Normal roll. Haha! It hits. Guys, we just have to hit above 22.
What kind of damage is that?
That is just, I think it's it's force damage.
All right. That seemingly looks like it affects.
And he will
the
end
wisp.
his turn.
Okay. Let's fucking do this again.
All right, you, as it's at the top of the round, you do hear something thud from the west. You hear some rumbling, but you can't quite make out what it is.
All right. As I'm getting my crossbow ready to fire, I'd like to exclaim that to the rest of the group. Say I can hear something coming from the west.
Okay.
It's probably help.
And I'm gonna fire at the wisp.
Oh no.
And I don't think I hit it.
So
And
you're
in the back of the
hold
head.
on, yeah. Hold on. So you shoot your arrow, it goes sailing right through the wisp into the other side, and
Can I replace it
yeah.
with a 6?
Okay.
Oh, good job, buddy.
It falls. The arrow just falls to the ground. Okay.
All right.
You
Can't
sir
believe-
are at a portent.
Kambar catches the arrow hovering
Good job,
and it just
dude.
drops to the ground.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's really
Tinker
good.
was
Now,
about to take one on the chin.
Yikes.
because this is kind of a meta question, but because it was a critical failure, it got changed. Should that affect my ability to use my bonus action to fire again?
Wait,
I'm just asking you as the DM. I don't
what's
know
your
what the
bonus?
rules say.
Well, I gotta see. So you didn't
It
hit.
would be crossbow expert, so I'd be able to fire again. Or would
Well,
I?
Does it say that you have you have to hit or?
No, let me pull it back up.
No, you're good. Right.
No,
It says
just when I
you would-
take the attack action.
Yeah. So you're gonna take the attack action with the other hand, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All good. Oh. Whoa! This time you critically hit.
That's
I'm
good.
Mr. Wishy-Washy.
Hey, you better make this count. And I don't think it's been working, right? Just do plus whatever the damage is and do a normal roll.
I think it worked the last time.
Yeah, plus
thought it was-
1d6. I'm gonna add the hunter's mark to it.
Just hit critical, and then we'll do the hunter's mark.
You don't want me
thought
to
it was-
add it in situational?
That's fine. Whatever you want to do.
15.
15.
Piercing.
All right. All right.
What-
So describe your arrow. It hits. The
So-
wisp kind of shimmies and shuffles. Definitely hit it for sure.
I was so embarrassed with missing the last shot. I really took my time when I notched this bolt. Took a deep breath, and I really made sure to fire true. And I fired it into the wisp, but it just kind of hit it. It wasn't as glamorous as I thought it might have been.
All right.
And we're moving
All right.
2
So
bolts.
is that the end of your turn?
Let's see. I'm gonna move. Gonna move here. Oh, sorry. That's the end of my turn.
All right, Clay. Now, with reckless attack, right? You can actually declare you're going to use a reckless attack without raging. All right, that gives you advantage on the strength advantage on the weapon attack roll. But attacks against you will have advantage. So
Right. For some reason, it wouldn't let me click it. That was weird.
So if you want to declare that, let me know and go ahead and use advantage.
I'll declare reckless, I guess, on it.
Okay. And then advantage. And it hits. All right. And the wisp seems to dissipate into thin air and is deaded. Cambar, it'll be your turn next. And I think right there is we're going to close the night.
Is there any more soup?
Might be able to scrape some off the ground.
I'd like to search for body for a recipe.
We're not so we're actually freezing time right here. Okay. You killed the hag. You killed the wisps. You heard noises coming from the west. When we resume, it'll be Cambar's turn next week, and we will go from there.
Hopefully with a new spell book.
So for all intents and purposes, we have not quite ended the round.
But we've ended the night.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
We heard rumbling coming from the western part of the cave.
Okay.
That Thud screamed out to you guys as he was taking his turn.
Okay.
All right.
Good game, guys. See you next week.